Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Davey Deathray here. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday so far. Holy cow, guys. This one is going to be interesting because I know some of you all were hanging out in the stream last night, and you guys know that I had to wake up at about 4:30 in the morning today for work, and I couldn't fall asleep until about 12:31 and woke up at about 3 and couldn't really fall back asleep. So I'm looking at like 2.5 hours of sleep max. So I'm starting to get to that like delirious, like slumber party when you're a teenager or in middle school kind of like vibe. So I'm feeling a little wacky right now. But you know, work was good. Was able to watch some baseball after work, got in a nice little workout as well. Grabbed a little dinner, which I'm actually going to be finishing while I'm hanging out with you guys. I got some pizza from a little local market called Bash's. Really tasty pepperoni pie they've got there at a fabulous price, I may say so myself. And yeah, you know, another thing too that I was thinking about is like, I want to do a Killer Clown cocktail. And I was thinking like, how fun would it be to do like little fizzy water, some tequila or vodka or something, and then throw some cotton candy in there. Couldn't find any cotton candy. I was hoping to find like the Charms cotton candy in the bag. Couldn't find anything like that, but I do have some strawberry lemonade Kroger fizzy water there. I was able to find also, they've got these slice in a can, and it's just 4 grams of sugar. I don't know if you can see that there. Can you see that? 4 grams of sugar. And they call it a healthy soda. And of course I got a little vodka in there as well, and then chewy sprees. I dropped it all in here. I've got it all in my Michael Myers tiki mug, and it tastes really good, actually. I was kind of surprised. Just double checking. Yeah, it tastes great. Tastes great. I figured why not go sugary? Like, let's have some fun with Killer Klowns. It's a total wacky ass movie, so let's have a total blast together and hang out. I hope you guys had an amazing Good Friday. Really appreciate everybody that showed up for the Ask Me Anything stream last night. You guys were amazing. I mean, those streams, especially for somebody like me, like, I mean, we're floating around like 1,350 subs right now, so the channel's not like crazy huge or anything. So anytime you do an Ask Me Anything, it's sort of like Indiana Jones taking a leap from the lion's head. Like, it is a leap of faith that people are going to show up and show out and like do their thing. And for 2 hours straight, I was answering your guys' questions, personal, trivial, opinions on music, opinions on movies, all sorts of fun stuff. So, you know, all applause and accolades to you guys. You're all absolutely amazing for hanging out and making the Ask Me Anything stream really fun and a total breeze. So I'm going to say what's up to everybody here in the chat, and then we'll get cruising with the movie. We do have a poll in the stream there. So I want to know, like, are you afraid of clowns? 60% of people out of 15 votes say no. I think some of you guys are lying. I don't know. Clowns are creepy, man. I've said it multiple times last night. Like, this movie, when it came out, I was like 8 or 9 years. Well, when I saw it, I was like 8 or 9 years old. It played on HBO like right around 1990. It was on HBO almost constantly, it seemed. And it was like this movie and the trailer for The Exorcist 3 just scared the hell out of me at that time. My family was living in Annapolis, Maryland. I grew up in Juneau, Alaska, but at the very end of my dad's stint with the Coast Guard, he was a commander in the Coast Guard. You know, he was with them for 20 years. And at the very end, for the last 9 months, they shipped us over to Annapolis, Maryland. And all I knew really was Alaska. So we were in this strange house and all this whatever. But being able to watch HBO and being freaked the fuck out by Killer Klowns from Outer Space and The Exorcist 3 trailer. So a little Davey history there that you didn't know. But yeah, make sure to answer the poll in the chat. make sure to like the stream. That way, maybe it'll catch a little fire and we'll get some new people hanging out with us watching the film as well. And there is a link pinned in the chat if you guys want to watch the film. It's free on YouTube, so even if you don't have a physical copy of Killer Klowns from Outer Space, you can watch the movie along with us. Just open up a separate window, pull it up there, and have a blast. But I'm going to say what's up to everybody, and then we'll get going here with the flick. What's up, Chester Franklin, our guy from Michigan? How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day so far. Paula Fitzhenry, what's happening, Paula? Adrian James, how you doing, Adrian? So good to see you. We got Antonis Andriotis, one of our great channel members. Hope you're having a great day, Antonis. Denise Wheat, I hope you had a good day too. I hope you had a great day, because that's specifically what you say here. Yeah, I worked an event today. I work like hourly, and then part of it's commission as well. And today was looking like kind of bleak for most of the day, but it sort of picked up towards the end. So a good day for me for sure. Absolutely. We got Jamie Hart, the original Death Squad mod and channel member. Hope you're having a great weekend so far, Jamie. Always a pleasure to see you. Guys, we got to get Jamie back on the channel and finish up our Evil Dead discussion, right? Let me know in the chat if you want to see Jamie come back on the channel and talk more Evil Dead, because we got about halfway through the franchise. I think we've got some to finish up there, Jamie, for sure. What's happening, Billy? Hope you're having a great night, man. Always a pleasure to see you. We got Ashton Luck. How are you doing, Ashton? So awesome to see you, man. I don't know if you told me, who do you want the Patriots to pick with your, what do you have, the 4th pick in the draft? Let me know. Let me know. And let me know if you want to see an NFL draft live stream. That might be kind of fun. Slasher Fred jumping in with Killer Klowns from Outer Space. Holy. You can say shit here. You can say shit. Aaron Click, what's happening? Aaron, how many drinks have you had tonight? Are you going to ask some personal questions? No, I'm just joking. We love Aaron Click in the house, and I'm in the middle of my first drink, and I'm on 2 hours of sleep, so maybe that's why I'm acting a little saucy already. We got Brooke Scarlett. Look at that lovely, beautiful face there. Brooke Scarlett, one of our great channel members and Death Squad mods as well. Jamie says, I hate when I can't sleep. Happens to me a lot. Dude, the hamster in the wheel that is my mind will not stop running, especially with everything I've been going through the past, 7 months. And especially the last 3 months or so. It's been crazy. I really miss my cats. That's what I mean. I really, really miss my cats. 12:31. Yeah, 12:30 to 1. Yes, it is very specific. Somewhere in there I must have fallen asleep. But sometimes I fall asleep and I wake up and I don't even know that I fell asleep, and then it takes me forever to get back to sleep. It's very odd that way. Oh my God, Matt Facci, Davey, I'll eat your pie, brother. Matt, it sounds so dirty, yet my pants got a little tighter when you said it. That's Matt Facci there, one of our great Death Squad mods. Hope you're having a great one, Matt. Always a pleasure to see you. Can't wait to get back going with Matt on Start Bench Cut. That's coming back to the channel here next, not this Monday, but the Monday following. And I'm going to be appearing live on Facci Cinema for The Good, the Bad, the Judgment of Friday the 13th, 1980. I'm so pumped because Matt and I are going to do that stream, and then just a couple days later, I'm going to be jumping on with Jason from Backtrack Cinema, and we're going to do a live stream watch party commentary of Friday the 13th, part 80, part 1, 1980. So I'm going to be living that movie for a good week. It's going to be amazing. What's happening? We got Frank's Media and Reviews. It feels like it's been forever, Frank. So good to see you, man. Hope you and the fam are doing well. Always a pleasure to see you jumping in here. Davey, do you think most clowns with penises paint their penises up clown style? Clown penis. Are you referencing the Will Ferrell SNL skit? I think you might be. I think you also might be drinking again, Aaron. What's happening, Blue? Always great to see you, man. So happy to see you jumping in here. This is great. You guys are jumping on in. We got 15 people hanging out. Hopefully everyone's hitting that like button and subscribing if they haven't already. King Matthew III says, "What's up, Davey? How are you doing today? I've never seen this movie, so this is my first time. Currently watching WrestleMania. Yeah, maybe that's eating into our viewership. Should I be like, oh yeah, if I talk like this, maybe more people will show up to the stream? Probably not, though. Probably not. I love The Good, the Bad, the Judgment. It's amazing. It sounds cooler than The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. It really does. Blu-ray jumps in saying Ryan Gosling is producing a remake of Killer Klowns from Outer Space. I hope they don't take the tone too seriously and utilize. So you hope that they do use practical effects, I would imagine, is what you're saying there. I think they will. And pay attention, guys. This coming Monday on Hit the Bricks Live over on Drum Dums with Lee and Nick from the Lost River Drive-In, we're going to be talking about the Killer Klowns from Outer Space news with Ryan Gosling. So make sure you've got your notification bells set for Drum Dums and tune on in for that one. I'm so pumped with how Hit the Bricks has been going. Are you guys enjoying the podcast so far? I know maybe it kind of sucks that you can't watch it over here on the Davey Death Ray channel, but come on, Lee from Drum Dums, he's pretty all right. And Nick, oof, man, I gotta fan myself off for Nick. Yeah, I'm having a great time with that. We are definitely going to address that for sure, Blu-ray. And to me, what it says is that Gosling's got some taste. You know, I think it's going to be, I think they're going to go as practical as they can. I think it's going to be a mixture of both. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with computer effects and CG. It's all about like what works better for, you know, the effect that you're trying to accomplish. And, you know, so I think there should always be a good mix of both, right? And the idea is just that let's try to make that suspension of disbelief something that is very, very difficult to break, for sure. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen this so many times. Yeah, absolutely. Glad you're digging it, Aaron. I love that. Glad you're enjoying it as well, Jamie. Hell yeah. Look at that. Yeah, this is great. I obsessively check the numbers because I'm like, I hope it's doing well. Okay, guys, so we're about 14 minutes into our hang here. Are you guys ready to get the movie going? Are you guys going to be watching the movie along? Let me know in the chat if you're going to be watching along. And if you're watching after the fact, thank you so much for tuning in and catching the replay. I'm going to bring up a stopwatch here so you can follow along. There is a link in the description as well as a link pinned in the chat because the movie is free on YouTube. So even if you don't have a physical copy, you can still watch along. So yeah, why the hell not? I love shows, live streams with multiple YouTubers because you get different points of view. I love it too because we get to bounce off each other. For sure. And I tried to reach out today. I know it's like super last minute with the Killer Klowns, but I reached out to a couple YouTubers who I know are really big fans of this movie. And unfortunately, they just weren't able to join us. So I'm going to do my best solo, but pretty much moving forward, guys, I always want to have a guest on here watching the movie with me. So, yeah, because it's just so much fun to bounce off people. And we got Happy Sanjo celebrating 7 months of membership. Thank you so much, Koi. Hope you're having a great weekend so far, man. Wow, 7 months of membership. And you've been there like from the very beginning. So appreciate the hell out of you, man. Hell yeah. Jamie's going to be watching along. Hell yeah. And Koi will watch a movie with me too. Let's plan it out, Koi. And I'll be appearing on Koi's channel in May. Koi, I know I've got to get back to you as far as a date goes, but we're going to be appearing over there on the Happy Sanjo channel in May. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, let me bring this up. So we're going to be, let's see here, 5 seconds in. There we go. So I'm going to push play on the movie. I'll do a 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, I'm going to push play. And then when the movie hits 5 seconds, I will resume the timer. So let me go ahead and put a stop on the music. So 1, 2, 3, stop. Oh, yeah. You like that? You like that? All right, here we go. Okay, folks. Everybody ready? Is everybody ready for little Killer Klowns from outer space from 1988? Chiodo Brothers effects. Holy cow, the effects and makeup work here. Unbelievable. I hope you guys are ready to go. We got Jeff from John Doe Juggalo jumping on in. What's happening, Jeff? Hope you're having a good one, man. Really been digging your channel lately, all the Switch 2 coverage and all of that. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, guys, so let's go ahead and get this going. So we'll start the movie on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Little Metro Goldwyn Mayer. There we are. All right. Suzanne Snyder. Yeah, I think even more than that, Slasher Fred, I think like it pokes fun, but it's also like a total homage and like a celebration of like, the Roger Corman kind of drive-in movie vibe. I love that. This great song from the Dickies, seminal punk rock band. Guys, don't get mad at me if during the stream I have to pop out and use the facilities. Do not be mad. Yeah, you might have ads if you don't pay for the premium, which I do. Which episode, Billy? Which episode? Tell me. It's so funny to me that this movie scared me when I was a kid because it's so corny. But man, the makeup effects freaks the hell out of me. So Coy, I did a little Killer Klowns cocktail. It's I've got a little vodka. I've got a strawberry lemonade fizzy water, a low sugar slice, just 4 grams of sugar in that bad boy. And then I dropped a bunch of chewy sprees in there too. And I might even drop more. You guys want to dare me? Oh, the chewy sprees. Flying all over. That's what I'm drinking on. Suzanne Snyder was also in Night of the Creeps. All right. Yeah, this movie's really fun. I think, last night we had a couple people in the chat that were sort of like, I don't get it. I couldn't make it 20 minutes into this movie. And it's like, the movie's just not meant to be taken very seriously. So, like, I'm not out here saying this thing's great. It's no Evil Dead or anything, but man, this movie is a lot of fun and very tongue in cheek. So I can certainly appreciate that. And of course, appreciate all the work of the Chiodo brothers. I mean, they worked their asses off on this one. Oh my God. So is Suzanne Snyder, is she like the actress with the Southern accent in Snyder, in Seinfeld? Like she does the overacting so much, Jerry. If that's her, it might be. No, we've got a timer. Yeah, we've got a timer just right below me, Jamie. Just right in the middle of my frame. These guys are great. Don't you know you're supposed to don Depends during watch-alongs? Yeah, I know. Usually I'm pretty good about holding it in, but I have an orange slice as well. Holy cow, we got Mel from My Killer Podcast jumping on in. Thank you so much for saying what's up, Mel. Really appreciate you. Guys, the best hair on YouTube. Give it up. Not only the best hair, the best laugh, and the chillest vibes. I was saying last night, Mel, I'm very envious of just how effortlessly authentic you are on your vids. I wish I could have a little slice of that for sure. So hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for jumping on in. Oh, added scenes, including one where Debbie had a traumatic experience with clowns. Oh, I've never seen a network version. Are Rich and Paul kind of like if we, so here's the thing we need to do is we need to reach out to Ryan Gosling and say, hey, Ronnie and Blake from All the Good Names Are Taken podcast need to play Richie and Paul in your Killer Klowns from Outer Space remake, because those two guys would be amazing in that role, in those roles. Yeah, how can you be mad at this movie? Uh-oh, they're in a yellow raft. Is Jason gonna stab one of them from underneath? Little Judy Aronson. Yo, Adrian. Yeah, freaked the hell out of me as a kid. But I'm happy I gave it another chance. I've got this one on Blu-ray, but I am watching on YouTube just because it's easier to with the setup and everything. Yeah, it is the perfect like drive-in movie. What's happening, Eli? One of our great channel members and Death Squad mods. Hope you're having a great day, man. This was the second movie where Suzanne Snyder played a character named Debbie. Oh, she's in Weird Science. Interesting. I love Weird Science. A movie you couldn't make nowadays. But also a movie I think there's nothing wrong with. I think that Weird Science is absolutely perfect. I would not change a thing. You know, times have changed, but it doesn't mean that the movies have to, right, guys? What is with them hanging out in a raft that's like it's like a blow-up mattress kind of thing? It just doesn't seem like it would be that much more comfortable than just like the back of the car with some blankets. Yeah. But I do like it. It's a fun little bit of business. It looks good on camera. Greased and fried. Well, chop off my legs and call me Shorty. Is that Sandy Don't Give a Damn Smithers? Usually if you hit the if there's a display button on the remote, or what's the other button that usually does it? I don't know. Cyber Shark 1. How big are the clowns? They're pretty big. Pretty big. I'm guessing 7 or 8 feet or so with all the appendages and everything. Welcome on into the chat, Cyber Shark 1. I think this is your very first time kicking it with the Death Squad, so everybody make sure that Cyber Shark 1 feels so very welcome. And look at that. We got Cecil from the Horror Show channel jumping in. One of the greatest 80s movies ever. Hell yeah. Give it up for our guy, Cecil. Show him some love. Show him some love, folks. Very happy that I was able to formally announce to you guys yesterday that I'm a team member now. I'm a team member with the Horror Show channel. Not just a guest, but an actual member of the crew. Just got invited yesterday, so super pumped about that and looking forward to creating more content with those guys over at the Horror Show channel. This guy's like, I need as many drinks as Aaron, Click, and Davey have had. Pooh Bear. Is this guy related to the Stephen King porch hillbilly from Creep Show? Seems like there's some sort of correlation there. Damn. These fucking clowns are creepy. Oh my God. That was an abrupt cut. Come on. We don't need that, right? Paula, there's a link in the chat and a link in the description. So there's one pinned in the chat and then one in the description. Oh, you mean for the Horror Show channel? Well, we can go ahead. Can one of the mods drop the link for the Horror Show channel in the chat, please? That would be awesome. So do I. I'm college age. What the fuck is going on up there? Thank you so much, Brooke. Really appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you are not yet subscribed to the Horror Show channel, you're going to want to check that out. All sorts of fun stuff over there. They're new wave punks. They're so dangerous, right? This is some good shit. People don't like this movie? How do people not like this movie? This is high drama, people. High drama in a Corman-esque B movie. This is better than anything. Maybe this is a hot take. I love and appreciate Roger Corman for everything he did, all the careers he helped start and all that. Dude was terrible at actually doing the job, though. Like, he was a good like financier and like money raiser and good producer and all that. But this movie here does Roger Corman better than Roger Corman ever did. That's an impressive move there. This guy's got some fucking jumps. Guy's got some hardcore Steve Carell vibes here. Could have been Michael Scott, right? Prison Mike. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying I like the character. I like the performance. Yeah. I certainly appreciate the performance for sure. That's true, Slasher Fred. Yeah. I mean, guys, we're being gaslit like fucking crazy into thinking that certain groups were underrepresented or didn't have strong roles in movies because it's been about 50 years, that women have had like really badass strong roles in movies, maybe even longer. I don't know. I mean, Princess Leia is pretty fucking badass, and that's about 50 years ago. So this whole idea of like that it's a recent thing that's been happening is complete and utter bullshit. So on the one side, it's like we need to acknowledge the fact that when it actually was a bit more courageous, it still was happening. And then also it's like it's not that disruptive that it's happening now as long as it's not in your fucking face. Yeah, don't be a baby. I'm Steve Carell. Leave me alone. Holy cow. We've got our guy Shay from across the pond. How are you doing, bud? So great to see you, Shay. Hope you're doing well. I know it's got to be really, really late out there in the UK. Guys, if you have not checked out Shay Rants, gotta peep his channel for sure. Shay, it looks like you've been having fun lately. I don't know if it's spring break. Where did you travel somewhere? I know you guys call it holiday. We call it vacation. One of those fun little colloquialisms. I love the if you're listening in headphones, there's this like delay slash reverb in the left speaker. It's really nice. I'm right there with you, Aaron. Yeah. I mean, I think Sinners, like, I don't know how many of you guys have seen Sinners this weekend or not, but I think that's a great example of a movie that's like can have, awesome characters that don't like you can put people that aren't white dudes in movies and it can also be not like it's totally possible. I think Sinners is an awesome example of that. And I think that's just like when people understand nuance and storytelling and character development, where to put the camera, like the artistry of it all, like you can tell whatever story you want. It's not going to come across like you're up your own ass. But if that's all you have to say is that like, well, I'm going to make some sort of like socio-political point, then it might be a little tougher. But yeah, I think it's one of those weird like recency things that people just do to try to manipulate folks, you know. The media, wherever it falls on the spectrum, is really not to be trusted. Oh yeah, where'd you go for vacation, Shay? Who's Grande? You're saying hey Grande? Who's Grande? Is there somebody named Grande in the chat that I'm not seeing? And I've never seen Spaced Invaders, although I do know what you're talking about. It's like giant pink light bulbs or single testicle scrotums. Does it look like a cotton candy factory to you? Really? With like fog on the ground and like giant like yeah, I have no idea who Grande is. Hey Grande. Maybe Slasher Fred, are you chatting through a voice command? This guy with his terrible sweater and polo underneath is just like immediately dismissing any concern. Yeah, we just walked into this strange thing that's in the middle of the woods. Like, why are you so fucking worried? Oh, we got some gross baby face. So they really are like light bulbs / Christmas ornaments or single testicle scrotums, as I said. Let's get a shirt that says that. Single testicle scrotum. Oh no, I just thought you were like doing voice command or something like that. No big deal. Dead End Cinema. What's happening? Welcome back. Yeah, should I check out Space Invaders? Is it sort of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles meets, a galactic silly flick? What's happening, Jason? Hope you're doing well, my guy. Yeah, we are in the thick of it right now. A giant killer clown is chasing them as they act like they're trying to run fast, but it seems like they are running kind of slow here. Well, this is what happens when you use popcorn as a weapon. It's not like Buckshot, really. Hope you're doing well, Jason. Great to see you. Hell yeah, man. Oh, the coast is so much fun. I love going up to like the Oregon coast. When I lived out in Portland for a little bit, and it's like an hour and a half, 2 hour drive out to the coast. You have all like the, saltwater taffy and all that fun stuff. I grew up in a tourist town, so it's fun to visit other tourist towns because I feel like I understand their pain. And then I can also just like go to the candy shop. Not like 50 Cent, the actual candy shop. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it for sure. I mean, real cotton candy is just way too fucking sticky, right? Hell yeah, man. Well, thank you so much for, clocking out of work and jumping back in and hanging out with us, man. That's awesome. The scene where the clown poses as a pizza delivery man is possibly the most iconic moment of the movie. We'll see. The one that stands out to me that freaked me out as a kid was the T-Rex shadow puppetry, but we'll see. Guys, we are 20 minutes into this movie. We had people say in the chat last night that they turned the movie off after 20 minutes. How could you turn this movie off after 20 minutes? We're in the thick of it. That's crazy, man. These damn teens. You damn hooligans. That's the same exact shot from earlier. Holy shit, this really is Roger Corman. If you guys watch Mystery Science Theater, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, love triangle. Here we go. Like the movie Cocoon with Steve Guttenberg? Is that what it's like? Like with Wilford Brimley? Is that what you're talking about right now? Oh, this is great. This is like what my hometown looks like. Like the Ben Franklin drugstore was like, this is what Juneau is like. Just little sidewalk and these little corny ass stores. Shorty's my boy. He gets me. Is this Shorty right here? He's one of the shorties. He's the short one of the bunch. Diabetes. Quaker Oats and diabetes. Mooney's like, what the hell are these kids talking about? I just always think of him from Animal House. Dementors. Hey, that's the title of the movie. He has the titular line. Oh, I've never seen that one, Eli, so I have to watch it first before I do a watch party with it. Or if you want it to be a members only, guys, I do first watches, but only with channel members. But I've never seen Return of the Living Dead 3. Never seen it. Oh yeah, I mean, it pays homage to so many of the. It's absolutely incredible how many movies this flick touches on. I just think it's a celebration of the whole like 50s, 60s sci-fi horror drive-in flick, right? The Terenzi brothers, Ronnie and Blake from All the Good Names Are Taken podcast. Holy cow, 19 people hanging out. What do you guys think of Killer Klowns from Outer Space? I'm going to check the poll here. See if I'm the only one that's actually scared of clowns. I think everyone's lying still. 31 votes, 61% of people say they aren't scared of clowns. You've got to be kidding me. Guys, you're walking along in the middle of the night, you know, walking back from your watering hole to your apartment or your house or whatever. You stumble down an alleyway, and about 30 yards away, 40 yards away, you see one of these creepy ass clowns. You're telling me that shit ain't scary? 61% of you are acting all big and tough, king of the castle, Borat. 31 votes and 61% of you are not afraid of clowns. I think, you know, one of the very first steps is denial. And I think a lot of you are in denial. Just going to say it. Just going to say it. Not trying to call anyone out. Man, I don't know. They freak the hell out of me. And maybe it's because I'm like a punk rock guy and like, you know, the Vandals taught me to never trust a man with a smile on his face. Clowns are always smiling, man. Don't like it. Don't like it. Yeah, but it's also like with Michael Myers. It's the same thing, Aaron, right? Isn't it the same thing with Michael Myers? Like you're walking home alone or ooh. Let's take a look at the candy here. Ooh, the Uno bar. Get back to the candy. Get back to the candy. Twix. Oh, is that a peanut butter Twix with the yellow? Quick cut. Dragging the toilet paper. Classic. This is basically me whenever I go into like a 7-Eleven or a Circle K like late at night and I've had a few. You know, this is no big deal. You know, I mean, I don't look like this guy, but I'm doing the same things that this guy's doing. Oh my God, Blake, I hope you didn't, dude, did you miss it? I think that I told everyone in the chat, I was like, guys, we have to reach out to Ryan Gosling. If he's remaking Killer Klowns from Outer Space, Ronnie and Blake from All the Good Names Are Taken podcast have to play the guys in the ice cream truck. What is it? Richie and whoever it is. Like, you guys have to play those guys. That is perfect casting. I'll fight to the death. Oh, and here's what Slasher Fred says was iconic. Oh, it's iconic because the Dickies song comes back in. Oh, I thought they were going to do something else. Maybe not. Oh, my goodness. Sarah Connor. Yes. Yeah, he's going to be producing, so I don't know if he's going to be in it. I mean, maybe. That would be awesome. I think it'd be super cool if Ryan Gosling plays like the young cop here, like the guy driving. But at the very least, he's going to be producing. It makes me think that like this guy knows what's up. Yeah, I think it would be a big hit. I think they've got something. I think with the remake, they definitely got something. Dude, you guys would be perfect. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, shout out to All the Good Names Are Taken podcast. If you guys don't follow that channel on YouTube, you're missing out on so much. I mean, you're missing out on like funny skits, great content. Also, like some really touching kick-ass shit as well. Ronnie and Blake are, I mean, what they've got is something truly special. So go over to All the Good Names Are Taken podcast and make sure you throw them a sub and show them some love. Aaron Click says, example, question. I'm not scared. I'm not a scared of a person dressed as Michael Myers on Halloween night. A normal person dressed for the holiday. If I was walking tonight and saw him in the shadow, yikes. Well, there you go. That's the thing with the clowns. That's all I'm trying to say about the clowns. What's happening, Ryan Olashow? How are you doing? Guys, I hate to do this on a live stream, but I do have to step out for a brief moment. I hope you guys are watching the flick. Link is pinned in the chat and in the description. I just need to use the facilities really quick, but I'll be right back. So hold it steady. Mods, hold everything steady. I'll be right back. Holy cow, and we are back. Oh my gosh. No, Blake, I guarantee it. I was peeing. I just like to make sure to really, fully evacuate, if you know what I'm saying. That's a great shot there. The body falling down after the decapitation. Aaron, I gotta say, I would love to hang out with Aaron Click in person because we are both so specific. I think we'd have a damn good time. He's like, but I guess my example means a clown in an expected environment isn't scary. So one's on TV, I get you. But I was like 8 when I saw the movie. So it freaked the hell out of me. And it kind of laid the groundwork for me being freaked out by clowns. And then the Vandals taught me to never trust a man with a smile on his face. Cute little moment here with the girl that doesn't really know how to act. Oof. Oh, come on. Gay. What's happening, Mark? Hope you're doing well. Guys, Mark from Tales from the Shelf right here is going to be on Late Night with the Davey this Wednesday. We're going to do a a versus battle. Not really, it's not us battling against each other, but it's the Terminator battling against Terminator 2 Judgment Day. We've got 6 areas of criteria, and we're going to award each film the winner of the category. And if it ends up being a tie, we're going to leave it up to you guys to break that tie. You guys hanging out in the chat know how I feel about the Terminator versus Terminator 2. You're not going to want to miss this one, man. Mark had him on the channel. I don't know. Mark was like last summer. First time we ever hung out was on Late Night with the Davey. And it was like a guy I've known for like 10 or 15 years. You know, every now and then you just meet these people where you're like, this guy's like a brother. Yeah, I can't wait to we've already gone through Alien versus Aliens, and we've done a battle between the two Halloween 2s, you know, 81 versus 09, and they've both been a hell of a lot of fun. So looking forward to getting back into it with Mark. And thank you so much, Eli, for dropping the link in the chat there. If you guys want to follow Mark, he does great video essays, really awesome reviews. Can't recommend the channel enough, man. Half of this commentary is going to be me just recommending people's channels, but that's what it's like, you know. I mean, that's what we're here for. We, you know, supporting each other as a community, and we're already the weirdos, being the people that like horror movies and all that kind of shit, you know. That is fucking. That's a great shot. That's eerie, right there. This is something from this movie that really does stand out to me. The folks that couldn't make it 20 minutes past 20 minutes in, that's a really cool shot. You know, the Jeep just filled with all the cotton candy. That's good shit. I don't think you're struggling. No. I appreciate the fact that you're getting like really, really specific about it. But you've always been that way, Aaron. As far as I know you, man, you've always been very specific, and you have been very articulate. Whenever you're talking about music you like, or political views, sociological views, or just how you feel about a movie, yeah, I think you've been great, man. That's why I think that's why I want to hang out with you, because it would be easier to have a back and forth conversation. Same shot from the police station. Maybe it's a different shot because I think there are different cars there. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. What happened to Edward Furlong? How is Edward Furlong so good in T2 and so lame in Brain Scan? I know we're not talking about Brain Scan, but oh my God. Who is this? Is this my wife? These fucking kids. God damn it. Oh shit, he's just busting into the jack. All right. Styrofoam cups. That's one of these things you see in movies you don't see anymore. So the next time you see a movie that takes place in the 80s, do you think there are going to be styrofoam cups? Let me know in the chat. Mr. Myers. Coincidence? I think not. This guy's like the anti-Loomis. Right? He's the anti-Loomis. Blake and Ronnie need to be the Terenzi brothers. Everyone. Let's get that going. Let Ryan Gosling know. Who knows Ryan Gosling in the chat? We have 17 people watching right now. I know one of you has a connection to Ryan Gosling. Come on. Oh, that was an interesting, that was an interesting matte painting shot there. I realized that I forgot my cup in the other room. So I'm going to just eat chewy sprees and maybe do a shot with you guys. Don't judge me, okay? That's not too bad of a spill right there. Mark, I mean every word, man. Absolutely. Your channel's great, dude. Love a good love that East Coast, attitude and everything. Oh, why does the camera have to go down? Look at that. Such a great tummy. Yeah, for sure looking rough. And I don't know, is he still with Monica Keena from Freddy versus Jason? Because she's super cute in that movie, but man, it looks like they both were just like, here's the thing is sometimes you're like, you get in a relationship and you're like, we're going to challenge each other to be like the best versions of one another. Like, let's get into shape. Like, let's eat well. Let's do all this stuff. And then sometimes Monica Keena and Edward Furlong meet each other and they're like, let's just like do drugs and eat Del Taco and not care about anything. And you get that result, which, I mean, no judgment, but Monica Keena in Freddy versus Jason is, I mean, she's something else in that movie. Like, if I were her in that movie, I wouldn't let Edward Furlong, drag me down. But, what can you do? Blake asks, what's the meal tomorrow? We're doing burgers, wings, and hot dogs. Dude, I want to be there so bad. Oh my God, I want to be there so bad. We usually do, so the Conway family, Blake, we usually do like an Easter ham. And it's going to be at my parents', which is super close by. I don't know what else is on the menu, really. But I'm super jealous of burgers, wings, and hot dogs. And I bet you guys are in, I don't know exactly where you guys are. You guys are in the South. Are you in Tennessee? I am super jealous of what you guys got going on. Guys, I forgot my cup for my drink in the other room. So I'm just going to do a little rough and tumble, don't judge me shot here. I got this glass. It's got like boobs on it from a strip club. They handed me the glass at an event. So I'm just going to do a little shoot and a little chaser. Yeah, I do chasers. I'm a grown man that does chasers. Don't fucking judge me. We got Robert the Wolfman in the chat. Ow, ow. What's happening, Robert? Fellow horror show channel team member. Robert, what do you think about me actually getting a formal invitation to join the horror show channel? Are you like, really, that fucking guy? Or were you one of the ones that was like, it's about fucking time? Oh shit, here we go, guys. This is the bit with the Tyrannosaurus Rex that freaked me out when I was a kid. They have a kid together? Oh shit. I hope their kid isn't morbidly obese already. He was in Pet Sematary too, yeah. And he was in the Living on the Edge video by Aerosmith. Mississippi. Okay, so you guys are true South. True South. Okay. Man, burgers, wings, and dogs. I'd love to spend any holiday with you guys if that's what you're cooking. I've never been to like the true deep South, Blake. I've been to like Austin, Texas. That's as far south, like south I've gone, and as far like southeast as I've gone. Because I've never been to Florida, Alabama, Arkansas, Mississippi, anything like that. And here we have a little Jessica Rabbit. You know, Jessica Rabbit shadow there. One of my very first crushes, Jessica Rabbit. Ham and scalloped potatoes with roasted. Oh, I'm gonna melt, Jamie. Asparagus. I could eat asparagus every day of the fucking week. Chop some garlic up, throw some butter in there with some cracked pepper. Yes. Antona says, I celebrate Orthodox Easter, and funny enough, Catholic Easter and Orthodox Easter fall on the same day this year, tomorrow. Greek Orthodox, I would imagine, because there's also Russian Orthodox, Antonis. But yeah, Orthodox is super similar to Catholicism. It's very, I mean, a few of those, like Greek and Russian Orthodox, Lutheran, and oh, there might be another one that's really, really close to Catholicism. Presbyterian, I think. Yeah, it got handed to me by a scantily clad stripper gal trying to get me to go to her spot. Well, that's all part of the it's all part of the experience, honey. This guy Mooney is like he's almost like Bill Murray's cousin. He's got like the bad skin and the receding hairline. He's not quite as good as Bill Murray. He's like the poor man's Bill Murray. It's terrible that I can't think of his name right now. But I know he's in Animal House as well, so I'm gonna look that up. Forget about the girls, they eat too much. Oh my god. All right, what's this guy's name? Wow, he's not popping up on the Animal House IMDb. That is for shame. These guys. Blake and Ronnie playing these roles. Are you kidding me? This would be a fucking knockout. Absolute knockout. John Vernon. John Vernon playing Mooney. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jamie. I appreciate that. I found it just before you punched that in, but such a great curmudgeon in film history. This guy's sweater is fucking top 5 worst sweaters ever. And what's with the polo shirt underneath? Why did the Terenzi brothers look like they have more fashion sense than this guy? Why? You can call me, my family calls me Dave and David. The only people that call me Davey are people that know me through music or through YouTube. No one ever called me Davey my entire life. I'm a total fucking fraud. What can I say? But Blake, you and Ronnie Terenzi brothers, let's fucking go, man. I've never seen that show. I'm not really big into television. Other than like hilarious sitcoms. I'm not really big into television, but is she hot? I'll look her up. I've never played the Killer Klowns game. I should check it out. This music, man. Well, sure, yeah. It is very it's so silly, Paula. It is so silly. But look at the makeup. Like I just appreciate the effects and the artistry of everything going on here. Mooney gets turned into a puppet, a literal meat puppet. What the fuck is going on down there? All right, guys, I'm going to have this, and I'm going to chase it with a little bit of this and a little bit of this, and then probably pop some sprees in my mouth as well. So cheers, y'all. Happy Easter. What does he want him to turn around for? Oh, to cup him. Okay. Is that really how it goes? Is this Porky's? That's a good point, Slasher Fred. He does kind of foreshadow that. What a trick. He's just going to put him in with these guys? Really? Really? With the punkers? They have all these other cells. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be dry humping me. Dude, not afraid of clowns. So many people are lying. I'm just fucking with you, man. I think these clowns are pretty scary too. Man, I've seen some clowns that scare the shit out of me. Like Santa Claus. Guys, 195 days till Halloween. And coming up next week, I sort of teased it last night. But coming up at the end of the month here, on Wednesday the 30th for Late Night with the Davy, Nick from the Lost River Drive-In is going to be joining me. We're going to be doing a watch party of Halloween 5. And he's going to do his damnedest to convince me that Halloween 5 is a good movie. And there's a chance on May 1st, the following day, on Thursday, I just might be joined by Barry from Wolfman's Got Nards to watch H2O and have him convince me that that movie is amazing. Even though I'm pretty lukewarm on H2O. Yeah, super sweaty. Super sweaty. I'm afraid of girls with long hair. Girls with long hair don't take care of the hair. I have nothing planned for May the 4th. Sunday, May the 4th. Yeah. Blake, I wish I love the old Star Wars stuff. Like I really like and still stand by The Force Awakens. I think like I thought that could have gone somewhere. But I don't think Disney gives a shit. Like they don't give a shit. Why should I? They don't want me to be a fan. Why should I want to be a fan? Like they're actively telling me to get the fuck out. Like they are GTFO to everyone that made it what it is. Here's my hot take on Star Wars. Disney is going to sell Star Wars back to George Lucas for less than what he sold it to them for. And before George Lucas is dead, he might not direct, but he is going to produce and at least write a story for a new Star Wars movie before he passes away. And he will be in control of Star Wars before he dies. That's my That's my crazy prediction hot take. Because Disney doesn't know how to fucking make money out of Star Wars. They just don't. They have no idea. They're so wrapped up in like agenda and bullshit that has nothing to do with entertaining people. It's such a fucking missed opportunity because I really do think you can make your socio-political points and still make good movies. George Romero did that for like almost 40 years. So if Star Wars can't figure it out, fuck them. Shay says, okay, what about Ends? What's your thought on that one? I think it's really overhated. I love this scene right here, the puppetry with Moody. This is a great performance right here. Sorry, I'm just kind of locked in, Shay. I'll answer your question. It's really good. Yeah, and simple. This movie, how can you hate Killer Klowns from Outer Space? This movie is so well done. And sure, it's absurd and flashy absurd, not absurd in the way that Evil Dead is absurd, but I do think that there's a similar vibe with Evil Dead and Killer Klowns. You know, there is this otherworldly punk rock kind of vibe going on with Killer Klowns. It's really cool. Um, so Shay, I think that Halloween Ends is like top 5 at least. Maybe top 3 best Halloween movies ever. Um, it might be the best in the David Gordon Green trilogy. Love the score, love the soundtrack, love the pop songs they use in the soundtrack. I don't even really like pop music, but for whatever reason, the songs that they chose for Ends really work for me in a big way. Rowan Campbell as Corey Cunningham, amazing performance. Andy Matichak puts in easily her best performance out of the entire trilogy. Like, there's not even a question there. And everyone thinks about Ends as like part 3 of a trilogy, but guys, we get confused. Here's what's really happening. Halloween 1978 is the first part of the trilogy. Halloween 2018 is the second part of the trilogy. Halloween Kills is the third part of the trilogy, right? Because 2018 follows up 78 and Kills follows up 2018. So Halloween Ends really is not part of that trilogy. It's the beginning. It's a whole different story. It's ancillary to the plot. So the people that bitch about Halloween Ends not like falling in line with everything else, well, it's just not what it was supposed to be. Halloween Ends is absolutely incredible. And I love when horror franchises take big leaps, and I think Halloween Ends did that. Absolutely. Pictures or it didn't happen, Jamie. And you know what? I will say this, Jamie. My mom, just to bring a little Christy Conway in here, my mom's name is Christy. She always thought the older a woman got, the shorter her hair should get, that it was like unbecoming the older you get, that you still have long hair. So, you know, if you're feeling a trim, whatever, whatever. If you're not, whatever, whatever. But pictures or it didn't happen. I guess he's doing something called Starfighter, but if it's not the last Starfighter, I don't know if I care. Antonis, I agree. I think H2O is way better than H5 all the time, for sure. You mean the music video, the Dickies song? This is a great effect. Why does the hairspray hurt them though? Yeah, Ends is fucking awesome. Well, I think the biggest influence on American Pie is Porky's. Like, Porky's is the teen movie. Porky's, guys, let me know in the chat. There's only 14 people hanging out. That's cool. I know it's busy. It's a Saturday night. But if you're watching, have you seen Porky's? Because Porky's from 1982 is the quintessential teen comedy. If you've not seen it, you're fucking missing out. Yeah, and I didn't watch Christine until I'd already seen Ends. Yeah. I think Rowan's going to be great in Silent Night, Deadly Night. And guys, on Monday night, Hit the Bricks podcast live with Lee from Drum Dums and Nick from the Lost River Drive-In. We're going to be talking about Rowan Campbell and the Silent Night, Deadly Night remake. Rest fucking assured. It's sort of the end, and it's sort of a beginning. It's an interesting ends. Ends is really cool. We're not going to understand it. It's going to be 15, 20 years before people really get it that didn't get it. But when I walked out of the theater, I saw it in IMAX opening weekend. I walked out and was like, that's the best movie of the three. And I saw it opening night. So I didn't hear anyone else's thoughts, but I walked out of Halloween Ends thinking that's the best movie out of those three movies. And I really think the people that don't like Halloween Ends, like, yeah, I mean, maybe they're just like not looking, they're looking for something different. And that's okay too. You know, you don't have to like Halloween Ends. One of the cool things about like what we do here on the horror community and YouTube, especially here on this channel, is, guys, disagree with me all you want. Just tell me why. I love having the discussion. So like we can disagree. Like just tell me why. That's sped up film right there. Fight the good fight. What's happening? Oh, I love Killer Klowns. This movie is so much damn fun, dude. I love this fucking flick. Yes. It takes one year. No, is it 1 year? I think it's 2 or 3 years after Kills. But Halloween 2018 is a sequel to Halloween 78. So again, guys, Halloween 78, Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills. That's the trilogy. Because trilogy means 3. So you have your 3 movies. 78, 18, Kills. Ends is not the end. Kills is the end. So Ends is actually the beginning of another story. It is anthological. It is ancillary to the story we've been told. That's the biggest misconception about David Gordon Green's trilogy. Because people say it's a David Gordon Green trilogy. Yes, David Gordon Green directed 3 movies, but that fucking thumb right there is 1978. Oh my God. So that changes everything. And it's okay if you don't like it, Antonis. I would never want to make somebody feel like they have to like it. Really appreciate that, Blake. I don't know if people have smashed the like button. Let me check it. Guys, if you're not smashing the like button, what the fuck are you doing? It's tough running this shit by yourself. I reached out to Mel. I was hoping Mel was available and she could do this because I know she's a huge fan of Killer Klowns. I reached out to Dez, Braden Timmons gal, who you guys all love. She wasn't able to make it either. She's a big fan of Killer Klowns. And admittedly, like I want to get more ladies on the channel. Like I really do. I don't mind hanging out with you dudes. Like the dudes are great, but I think it's really cool. Like our community is pretty fucking diverse. So I just want to try to, exhaust all resources. So 40 votes and 62% of people say they aren't afraid of clowns. I think a lot of those people are liars. Okay. Wow, only 20 likes. Man, I guess there's a lot going on YouTube tonight. I guess there really is a lot going on. Because I'm able to get like 43 likes on an Ask Me Anything, and no one cares what Davey Deathray thinks about anything. Porky's is so good. I haven't met James Jude, but he was at H45. He just had such a long line. I just didn't meet him. But man, I mean, to me, it's Nick Castle and James Jude. That's the 1-2. Yeah, the Chiodos, I mean, there's something about those Chiodo brothers. Not only did they make movies, but there's a really fucking kick-ass band called Chiodos that's named after them. Right? Anthony Green. You guys know Anthony Green? I think he was in Chiodos, right? Let me look it up. Yeah. Circus Survive, Seosin. Okay, so not Chiodos. Okay. Maybe their son pooped out. They don't know how to talk, bro. Yeah. Ends was huge. I mean, it blew my mind. Blake knows what's up, dude. These guys know what's up. They're not just running a fucking silly podcast where they give each other shit. These guys know they know what they're saying. Yes. Ends is going to be something that, imagine the people, so everyone that had all these expectations of where the trilogy was going to go, get rid of that. All the people that were born in the early 2000s and people that were born in the early 2010s, when they get around to watching Halloween Ends, they're going to be like, why did people hate this movie? This is one of the best movies in the franchise. And they're going to say it with water going off their back, because holy shit, guys, the people that complain about how Halloween went, you forget about Halloween 5? Did you forget about Resurrection? Did you forget about Rob Zombie's remake? Did you forget about H2O? Did you forget about the fact that H4 is basically a remake of the original Halloween with a dreadful fucking mask? So why do we love this shit? I feel like the David Gordon Green stuff, it's like, those are the movies that we really should love. I don't know. They take chances. Not everything makes sense, but at least Michael looks like Michael and feels like Michael. Fuck, man. That's all I really want, is for Michael to be his own thing. And here we go. We got Blake and Ronnie looking at the Killer Klowns with the big tits. I think my the Mooney kill is my favorite kill because John Vernon actually gets to like show that range in the kill. But it's not the third film in a trilogy, Coy. It's not. Kills. Kills is the third film in the trilogy. Ends is the next film, right? Halloween 78, Halloween 2018, Kills. That's the trilogy. Ends is the follow-up story. Ends is the to be concluded. So time doesn't need to change it. Just your perception on how you view those movies need to change it because they were very open from the very beginning that 2018 is a direct sequel to Halloween 78. So Ends, by definition, is not the third entry in a trilogy. Oh my God, Dez is amazing. Yeah. Love Dez, love Braden. What's really funny is like Braden and I live in the same area, you know, same with Cecil from the Horror Show channel. Cody from Dude Who Loves Movies. We're all kind of in the Phoenix area is so huge. It's like 50 miles wide, just the valley, right? So it's this big, vast, I don't know where everyone lives and all that stuff, but like it's a huge valley. And so it's one of those things where it's like, getting to meet Braden and hang out with him and his family, especially as a backer of his most recent film, The Haddonfield Nightmare. Like, yeah, it's been really cool to meet those guys. And Des, I've never met her in person, but she's been on Late Night with the Davy. She's appeared on the channel. We're hoping to get her back in. I would just love to do more watch parties with other people. And I love having my dudes on the channel, but it's also really cool having the ladies on the channel because, I mean, let's just admit it. Like, we got some rad ass ladies in the horror community. So it's all about finding people that are comfortable enough to appear as well. Yes, you are seeing that, Aaron. Absolutely. But it's not the end of the trilogy. But it's not. It's not. It's the end of the 3 movies that David Gordon Green directed, but the end of the trilogy is Kills. These tits are stupendous. But again, if 2018 is a sequel to the original, then Ends can't be the end of the trilogy. I don't think it's a reach. Maybe this is what we should talk about on your channel. This would be a fun one, Coy. I think this would be fun. I mean, if we're going to close off our minds and act like Halloween 2018 is the very beginning of the story, then that's different. I did one, Jamie. Now I need to do a second one just to shut you up. Yeah, I never think anyone, like, guys, I just want you to know, I'm never gonna think that anyone that like I know is gonna be like an actual combative asshole on a stream. I'm more worried about like the rando trolls that jump in. Like, if I know you and you're giving me shit, I can handle that. I'm the 5th of 5 kids, guys. I'm the youngest of 5. So taking shit, it's kind of all I know. It's kind of all I know. They probably refer to it as a trilogy because it's their 3. Is that the Rancor monster down there? But I do still think that Ends is it's like the Halloween 3. I mean, there's a reason why they use the Halloween 3 credits. It is anthological. Am I wrong? Um, I wanna see a great mix of practical and CG effects because I believe in both. I'd like to see it 75/25 practical, but I'm not against things being digital as long as they fit the piece. Um, and I wanna see something that's just fun, like, give us that Roger Corman vibe, like, give us this vibe that we're seeing here. Something that doesn't take itself too seriously, like we've seen with the Terrifier movies that you can make a lot of money and not spend a lot of money. But I don't think that Terrifier is really, like, great cinema, It's like I don't know if like, I'll probably never watch Terrifier 2 ever again. I might watch Terrifier 3 because it's a Christmas movie. Um, but yeah, I just wanna see something really fun. I'd love, and of course, because you had the Dickies do the song for this movie, I would love to see, like, a band like NoFX, some sort of silly punk rock band do a new version of the song, or even bring the Dickies back because I think the Dickies are still playing music. I am hilarious. Thank you so much, Coy. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Quadrilogy works. I can agree with that. Thank you so much, Eli. Really appreciate you. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you're watching after the fact, please leave a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the David Gordon Green Halloween trilogy. Is Ends the end of a trilogy, or is it the fourth entry in a quadrilogy, or is it the ancillary anthological take on the next step forward? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. Okay, now Jamie can say I've taken shots. Look at this. Ronnie and Blake from All the Good Names Are Taken podcast. Guys, did we share the link for All the Good Names Are Taken? Did one of the mods share that? I hope one of the mods shared the link for All the Good Names Are Taken. I love how the girl clowns really do just want to make out. Is that a commentary on men versus women, that men want to poke and destroy and that the girls are just nurturing and sweet? Oh, damn. Giant clown comes down. There you go. Guys, All the Good Names Are Taken podcast. Can't recommend it enough. Salt of the earth, those fucking boys. Love those guys to death. Like, all I want to do is watch Revenge of the Nerds and Porky's and One Crazy Summer with Ronnie and Blake. That's all I want to do. Around the clock, we're gonna rock. Rhythm on the street. What's the link? There we go. Here's the link. There it is. Look at this giant ass puppet. This is fucking incredible. This is fucking incredible. Wouldn't promote it if I didn't love it, Blake. I love how much shit you guys give each other and all your buds, and I totally get it. I'm one of 3 brothers. There's I'm one of 3 I have 2 brothers, 2 sisters, so I totally get it, and love what you guys got going on. I hate to do this, guys, but I've got to dip out for another moment, but I'll be back because once the movie's over, I want to be able to kick it with y'all for a few. So I'll be right. And I'm back. Oh my gosh. I think we gained 2 viewers while I was in the restroom. Guys, should I just go back to the bathroom for a while? I think that might be the way to go. Looks like I missed the whole fucking climax here. The clown invasion is in full effect. Look at that. Eli subbed. Jamie subbed. I don't poop that much. I don't poop that much. Shay's got the fucking stopwatch going. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Slipsicle, dipsicle. Maybe Blake. Maybe. Look at that. Fight the good fight. So look at this, dude. You guys, you are getting. This is beautiful. This is what. This is the beauty of YouTube, because Ronnie and Blake have been doing this for a really long time, guys. Like full stop. I know I'm trying to be. I'm supposed to be paying attention to Killer Klowns. But we have a freeze frame ending there. Ronnie and Blake have been doing this for a really long time. So to me, it's humbling that there are people hanging out in the chat right now that are subbing to these guys, because they fucking deserve it. And it's awesome. Like, it's just a great reminder. Like, this is why we have this amazing fucking community, right? Like, this is why we gather together and we hang out, you know, and we talk about the movies we love and talk about the channels we love, and we invite people on our channels, and we start shows like Late Night with the Davy, or we whatever. I mean, shit, I would, Blake, I don't know if you're still hanging out. I'd love to have you guys on the channel. I don't know if I could corral you guys. I don't know if I have like a lasso wide enough to gather y'all. But this is the really cool thing about YouTube, you know? It's I've wanted to do like YouTube has been my primary streaming service since about like 07. Like no joke, guys. 07, angry video game nerd, irate gamer. Like YouTube has been a big part of my life for almost 20 years now. And so, you know, getting to know people through YouTube is like, I mean, it's huge to me. You know, it's I feel pretty blessed. And I know that like when it comes to like Ronnie and Blake, I know they like to give each other shit and they like to give everybody else shit. And I appreciate the hell out of that. He's drunk, so he's pissing good right now. Let's see if we can take that. I don't know. Is that the message Jesus wants to see on Easter morning? I don't know. Let's see here. Blake, who do you guys root? Are you guys NFL fans? You guys have like a football team? Like what the fuck do you do out in Mississippi? What do you root for? You got like hockey, football, baseball, nothing in Mississippi. What do you go for? Because I'll make a big ploy for my Redskins right there. I'm still gonna call them the Redskins. I don't give a fuck. I'll call the Redskins, and I'll call Halloween Ends the beginning of a new trilogy because I don't give a fuck. And everyone in the chat's probably like, this guy's lost it. Yes, the Dickie song is great. Yeah. Jamie, we got to get you on. We got to finish our Evil Dead talk. And I don't know, Jamie, did you see my buddy Brian McPherson when we did the Dawn of the Dead commentary? He wants to come back for an Evil Dead commentary. It might be really cool to have you on that as well. We got Destiny. She's actually awake. Everybody, holy cow. Destiny told me she was going to be asleep by 6 p.m. tonight because she was day drinking. I hope I'm not blowing your cover, Destiny. But people were asking about you, Des. People were like, well, what's up with this Des? And I was like, I'll tell you what's up with Des. I've never met her, but she's fucking awesome and dope and super cool. So I really appreciate you joining on in. I'm doing a little Killer Klowns cocktail. It's part slice. It's part strawberry lemonade fizzy water. It's part vodka, and it's part chewy spree. So we're going to bring back the spirit of Jesus through some chewy sprees. Don't worry, I grew up Catholic, so super respectful here. Yes. Des, what do you think about Killer Klowns? Let us know. The movie just ended, so just tell us how much you love the movie. I know you love the movie. Come on. And let me know if you have any single friends. Jamie, I appreciate you. This is like hanging out in a bar and someone's like looking out for me. It is still my own stream. I'm not that out of it, but I do appreciate y'all. I do appreciate you. Holy cow, we got Erica. Hey, Erica. So Killjoy Jake, guys. I don't know if you guys follow Killjoy Jake. Love his channel. Congratulations to him. He just got engaged last night. And a bunch of people were sharing a picture, I guess, a couple days of him, like, from a stream with a black and white photo that was like Killjoy. It was like this RIP Killjoy Jake thing. And I was like tempted to do one of when he was proposing to Madison and do a Killjoy Jake RIP meme picture, like a black and white picture. Because because I've recently gone through a divorce and it was fucking dreadful. So I just thought it was like a good, like, little dark humor thing. But like the darkness, I believe in a thing called love. I don't know if I'll ever get it, but man, it makes me so hot to think other people could get it. I'll probably never get love. I'll probably never really find like the real thing. But man, I do think it exists. It really does exist. Took a slight 5-hour nap after drinking. Well, that's the thing, Des, is I had to work today, so I couldn't really drink, while I was working. But I will say this, guys. I reached out to Des, and she got right back to me. Her and Mel were top fucking notch on getting back to me. And I do want to reiterate, because we were talking about, earlier we were just like, there's been strong female leads in movies and within our genre for like 50 years now. But I do really want, like, I am trying to make a concerted effort. And here, let me see if I can, because Jamie's just going to say that I'm drunk no matter what I say. But I do want to make a concerted effort to involve as many people within the community as possible. And when I think Killer Klowns, the first name that comes to mind is Mel from My Killer Podcast. The second name that comes to mind is Des. I reached out to both of them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make it. But guys, we'll find another time to bring them on. Like the Davey Death Ray channel doesn't have to be just a bro channel all the time. Everyone's welcome. And we're going to have a blast here. Absolutely. Yeah, it's okay, Erica. It's okay. You can always scrub it on back. Even if you don't want to queue up the movie on your TV, it's available on YouTube for free. So you can just pull up a different window and check it out. Jesus was the original. Jesus was the OG zombie. Yes. Yes. Well, and originally zombies came from voodoo, and voodoo comes from Catholicism mixed with all the crazy Caribbean, spiritual, whatever. I guess Catholicism can be just as crazy. You are the designated driver. Thank you so much. Des says, love Killer Klowns. Lots of fun and fun effects. Not too sure on single friends, though. Well, that's okay. That's okay, Des. If anyone comes to mind, no big deal. Yes, Jake and Madison got engaged. So happy for them. I'm pumped. I only know Madison from the chat, Erica. I don't know if you get to hang out with those guys like in person, but I only know Madison the way I know you. But I do know that Jake is a fucking stand-up guy. Guys, if you don't follow Killjoy Jake, I don't know if one of the mods can drop a Killjoy Jake link in the description, but if you're not following Killjoy Jake, his shit's really good. He's got a great fucking voice. And he's a younger cat. So I really appreciate that as an old dude. I'll be 43 in May, so I feel really old. And, being able to jump on a guy like Jake's channel and feeling like I've got somewhere to belong, it means the world for sure. Flashback of putting Jolly Ranchers in Zima. Yeah, I've been putting sprees in my drinks here. So I got some chewy sprees. Boom. There we go. Oh, you could even see the fucking bubbles pop out right there. And it's my Curse of Michael Myers, George P. Wilbur. Look at that. Look at that George P. Wilbur tiki mug. How cute is that? I mean, come on. Come on. Yes. Unfortunately, Yeah, I was with somebody for about 10 years. I thought I knew who they were. I was wrong. Really fucked up. It's really tough. I'll tell you what, because I like to be real on the channel and give you guys the genuine article, and I also don't want to reveal too much, right? But I think the toughest thing for me at this point is like, it's not even trusting someone else. It's like, how do I trust myself? Like when I meet somebody and I'm excited and I think they're a good fit, or we get along in this way or that way, like, how do I trust myself? That's the really tough thing, because I'm not gonna name any names or say anything too crazy, but like, I'll just let you guys know. I was cheated on, and I don't know how long it was going on for. Could have been a year, could have been 2 years. I have no idea. But I was definitely emotionally abused for most of that relationship. That's the most open I've been on the channel. But I know you guys are the real ones, because there's only 16 people watching. So yeah, it's just taking it slow. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. No big deal. I want peace, Denise. And that rhymes, so you know it's true. I'd rather have peace, you know? And if that means like never having to have a relationship with another person ever again because I can't trust other people, okay. If it means somebody like being as honest as I can be with them, then even cooler. No, it's been really rough. The last month has been like really fucking tough. Like, I mean, you guys that watch regularly and the channel members, like, you guys know, the last month has been really tough. Like, just to find the motivation to do anything. I'm struggling to do anything. I'll take all the beer you got, Blake. I think it'll be okay, Shay, but if I have another shot, then maybe not. Eli says you'll find it, Davey. You're an amazing person and all around fucking awesome, dude. All in good time, my guy. You guys are too sweet. I really do appreciate you. I didn't start a YouTube channel so I could be a sad bastard YouTube channel. I started a YouTube channel because I loved the way that I felt when I watched people on YouTube, and I felt like I had a voice and something to say and something to contribute to the community. That's why I started, that's the whole reason why I started the channel. You guys showing up and being as sweet as you are, even when stuff is really tough. It's really crazy, Eli. In a way, I think it's like one of the reasons why my relationship ended. And in another way, it's the reason why I feel okay that it did. It's one of those, it's odd. It's like, there are people that push you to do things, and they're really not in it for you. They're in it for what they can get from you. And even though I wanted the channel to be something that could provide for me and my family moving forward, the person that pushed me to start the channel didn't have the patience that I had, even though I was the one that was doing all the work. So I really appreciate that, Eli. I would have never found you if it weren't for the channel. I wouldn't have found Paula. I wouldn't have found Erica. I wouldn't have found Shay. I wouldn't have found Blake. I wouldn't have found Fight the Good Fight. I wouldn't have found Jamie. I wouldn't have found Denise. Like some of you, I did skip some of you because Ashton, I've seen you on other channels. So there are some people that like I would always have been there for. I would have been there for you guys. But just as like another person in the chat, you know, like not as a creator. And I really enjoy being a creator. I enjoy being the host and, you know, just doing something for you guys. Even if it's just, if you guys want to hang out, we got 16 people. I could play a song for you guys. I could bust out a guitar and play a song for you guys. Like, we could get crazy with it tonight. Because, you know. Aaron Click says, Davey, have you ever had absinthe? Yes, I have. But I was in my early 20s. That's the last time. I'm sure you're not judging. There's a certain reason why certain people aren't in the stream. Aaron Click, I'm bringing it back to you. I went through a rough breakup last year, not a divorce, but we were engaged. Rough stuff. Very similar, man. It's really tough, dude. I raised 3 cats. I'll never see them again. Because the person that I was with is super vindictive and old, and I can't even. If I tried to get those cats back, it would be really bad. No worries, Erica. You don't have to auto renew. It's not a big deal. But I really appreciate you for jumping back in. Absolutely. Yeah. Erica, you can keep your mod status. Erica's a great mod over at Jake's channel. So let me jump over here. Erica, like, it's no big deal. If you can't, like, I know you reached out. Erica was super sweet because I saw that what she was doing on Jake's channel was so amazing. And I wanted to give her that mod status, and she was like, hey, I don't think I'm going to be able to hang out too much. Like, but Erica, however much you can hang out, like, you should have that status because I totally trust you. You know, like Jamie says, like, we're all buds here. Like, I'll give you that juice, Erica, for next time around. And that way when you jump in, like, and it's no, you don't have to feel like you've got to jump in and mod. I have 1,350 subs, and the mods, I've got about like a dozen or so. There's always enough mods to kick the trolls out. We really haven't dealt with trolls since like last fall, so we've been pretty good. Yeah, it really sucks, man. Especially with somebody that was like invited to your wedding that is your ex-wife's former employer that's 20 years older than her. So it makes me feel like super fucking shitty. Yeah. Yep. I totally agree with you, Blake. I'm happy to be out while I'm out, you know? It's better to be... I'm glad there aren't any kids involved. I wouldn't want to be a kid in that relationship. My parents have been together since like 1970 fucking 1. So, like, I want something fucking real. I mean, I'll get crazy with it, but if you want to actually be with me, then I want something real. Appreciate you, Jeff. Guys, Jeff over at John Doe Juggalo, his voice, man. What a beautiful voice. If you guys don't follow him over there, I know we have a lot of people that jump in on the chat that do like physical media stuff. I think Jeff's the best. I'm just going to say it, Jeff. Out of all the people that jump in on the chat that cover physical media here, you're the best. Voice is the best. Sincerity. No clout chasing, no bullshit. Really, really good fucking channel right there, John Doe Juggalo. And I'm not like, I'll tell you what, Jeff, I'm not a juggalo, but did you watch that movie Off Ramp with Jared Bankins? Let me know. And I've got a buddy from Juneau, Alaska that's a huge juggalo, and he wants me to go to the gathering. I'll tell you what, man, the Nedden Game is one of the funniest fucking songs I've ever heard in my whole life. Yeah. Well, and I've got a lot to work on. I'm going to be talking to a professional here next month. So, yeah. I appreciate it, Chester. Thank you so much for jumping back in, man. You guys are way too fucking sweet, man. You guys, this is why I do it. This is why I do it. Oh, no, I mean, whatever. I don't know what happened. I thought somebody was my best friend for 10 years, and then I married them, and then they treated me like I was a total fucking stranger to them. It was really bizarre. I was telling you guys know Allie Girl, right? You know Allie that always hangs out in the chats. I was telling her, I was like, it's like I've wrapped my heart in barbed wire just to protect it. That's like the most emo shit you could fucking say. You know what? We're going to get there together, Denise. It's not just like success that I want. It's like, you know what? It's it takes work and it takes dedication. We're going to get there together. You know, like you guys are amazing for helping to make it happen, but really like ultimately it is up to the person that creates the content to like push everything along. But you guys are it's like the coal that gets thrown in the fire, you know? Like you guys are amazing. You want to hear some music? All right. MAGA Cat, what's happening, MAGA? You guys want to hear some shit? You want me to bust out my guitar and play a couple songs? I'll play a couple songs. We'll fucking get crazy with this shit. Let's see what we can do. Do you think YouTube will cut me off if I play my own version of Elvis Costello songs? Don't worry, this is water that I'm pouring in here. This will be fun, guys. Let's see how this goes. I know you guys can't see it. Let's do that. I'm going to pause the music. This ain't no Planet CHH live stream where you get some goddamn music. Can you guys hear the guitar? Can you hear the guitar? I know you can't see me play it. I'm sorry. Do you guys like Elvis Costello? Who likes Elvis Costello? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. It's cool. I think if I play a version of his song, I don't think that YouTube's going to pick up on it because I'm not playing like the actual version of the song. And the oct, I don't know Freebird. I'm so sorry. But so guys, you know, punk rock is one of my favorite genres of music. And then when I was like in my early 20s, Elvis Costello, oh my God, look at this. This drink is foaming up. Do you guys see the orange foam? That's the sprees. So everything, that guitar sound okay to you guys? Just want to know. So the song I'm going to play from Elvis Costello is a song called Miracle Man from his first record called My Aim Is True. I don't know if you guys are Elvis Costello fans, but it's like really good, like pop punk shit from the mid 70s. So I do want to like actually do a tried and true concert for you guys where I play some like original shit and all that kind of stuff. But I figured this would be fun to do like a, you know, an actual bit of a live performance. Let me see. There we go. I know, guys, I'm sorry. Before I got divorced, I had the best studio, and now I'm just playing in a bedroom. So please, please forgive me. Have a great night, Eli. Happy Easter, bud. Love you so much, man. Hope you guys have the best night, man. Take care, Chester. Have a good one, man. We'll see you next time around. All right, you guys ready for a little music, y'all? Let me know. Let me know if you're ready for a little music. I want to see it in the chat, or else I'm going to put this fucking guitar right away. Or I'm going to do another shot, and it's going to be really bad. All right, guys, this song is called Miracle Man by Elvis Costello. I hope you're ready for it. This is some good shit. I didn't write this song, just so you know. All right, here we go. You never asked me what I wanted. You only asked me why. I never thought that so much trouble was resting on my reply. And I could say it was the night when I was lonely, and you were the only one who talked. I could tell you that I like your sensitivity. You know it's the way that you walk. Oh, why you gotta say that there's always someone who can do it better than I can? Don't you think that I know that walking on water won't make me a miracle man? Baby's gotta have the things she wants, you know she's got to have the things she loves. She's got a 10-inch bamboo cigarette holder and her black patent leather gloves. And I'm doing everything just trying to please her, even crawling round all on fours. Oh, I thought by now this was gonna be easy, but she still seems to want for more. Oh, why you gotta say that there's always someone who can do it better than I can? Don't you think that I know that walking on water won't make me a miracle man? Ooh, yeah. say they've given you a bad reputation just because you've never been denied. Try to say you've done it all before, baby. I know that you're just getting tired. 'Cause everybody wants you so much, girl. I just don't know how you stand the strain. Oh, but I'm the one who is here tonight, and I don't wanna do it all in vain. Oh, why you gotta say that there's always someone who can do it better than I can? Don't you think that I know that walking on water won't make me a miracle man? Ooh, yeah. Lord knows I ain't no miracle man. There you go, guys. I just sang an Elvis Costello song. Live for the first time on YouTube ever. Was it terrible? Was it bad? I don't even know. I don't even know. 16 people are watching. I guess that's better than most performances I've had. I could play more. I could play more. You guys ever heard of a band called Lifetime? I don't know. Or there's a... I don't know. There's certain songs that I haven't rehearsed too much, but I could probably play. Here, I'll give a Lifetime song a try and see what you guys think. Let's just see what you guys think. So this is from an album called Jersey's Best Dancers from 1997. The song is called Turnpike Gates. We would drag ourselves to bed. She took everything I had. I kept it up till he would call. You made me feel like a criminal. Then there's you kept a smile, though I would always walk the wire. You gave it all. I gave you reason to have doubt. You had to get her there. You took the stairs. I don't wanna fight with you if I can't be the one to have you. You had me chair like a queen. In the kitchen, I memorized the lines your eyes made. With every squint you shot my way. We would drag ourselves to bed. Sleep took everything I had. I kept it up till he would call. You made me feel like a criminal. Then there's you held a smile, though I would always walk the wire. But you're miserable, and I'm useless. Always making up excuses that made you cry too many times. So I'm hanging up that line, I'm throwing rocks at your floor, I'm knocking down your front door. I'm desperate tonight, and I just wanna fight. It's my confusion which makes me act so cold. So now go, go, go. If you wanna be just left alone, put down that phone. But if you want me, then just call out, hey boy. All right, there we go. I think that's all I got for you guys as far as songs, because I'm too scared to sing an original song. Do you know how to play any horror scores on your guitar? Asks Antonis. No, I don't, Antonis. I don't really know. But maybe I could learn something like that. Trying to think of another. I could do one more for you guys, but I won't get crazy with it, okay? This is a Saves the Day song. I'm a big New Jersey, I love New Jersey punk rock. So this band Saves the Day. I'll do let's see if I can do this version of their song. I don't know. I'm gonna need some liquid courage. Oh, great. Here I go again. I'm stuck in this rut, not unsure how to begin. Or should I tell you everything? No, I'm feeling out of luck, 'cause I won't see you soon. And I know it's too soon for you to see me. If this is the last thing you do, just tell me that it's okay for me to have these feelings for you, and it's normal to want to call you. Oh, I'm dialing the phone, letting it ring for hours, pretending to hear your voice. Why does my heart always beat before yours does? And after a while you care. Make yourself believe in almost anything. Not making myself believe in you. Have I ever heard Seshi Ramos? No, I've never heard of Seshi Ramos. I should check him out though. Losing viewers while playing guitar. That's what happens. All right, guys, talk to me about horror movies. What do you want to know about horror movies? What do you want? Some hot takes? Everyone's talking about the fucking Mount Rushmore. Dave McRae had to come out and say that the Mount Rushmore, you gotta have Ghostface in the Mount Rushmore. I agree with him. I agree. I love Dave McRae. You guys know I love Dave McRae. What do you guys want from the horror movie guy? The guy that's not just playing fucking music. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I've got this like deep ass fucking voice, but then when I sing, like, if you guys only heard like the way I sing those songs when I really sing them, holy shit. I have a song called "I Don't Want You Running Around" that's like, I mean, it's like straight up like Dookie era Green Day. I could probably write it with a AI program, and the AI program would write it way better than I could. Yeah, I thought Hard Eyes was really fun. People talked shit about Hard Eyes, and I was like, hey, you know what it is, right? It was like, was Hard Eyes more offensive than Scream? Like, people that don't like Hard Eyes, like, what about Hard Eyes, like, bummed you out? Yeah, Shay, I like a lot of metal. Punk rock is my favorite, but like Megadeth is one of my favorite bands of all time. I really love it. Iron Maiden, Motorhead. Like the first 3 Metallica records. But mostly I'm like a Megadeth guy with Iron Maiden and Motorhead, I would say. Or the 3 metal influences that I have. Really like Mastodon as well. I think Ghostface would be better suited for latter day / second wave Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I think he belongs more than Leatherface. I don't know who would be there other than Ghostface. Because I think Leatherface is pretty... Like, he's... The first movie is the only great one. What movie out of the... What do you guys think? What movie out of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Excuse me. What movie from TCM is great other than the first film? Like, did that franchise need another film? I don't know. I really don't know. Well, yeah, the cool thing about what I liked about Hard Eyes is that it didn't try to shy away from what it was. It's like, let people know what you are. No big deal. Like, I don't care. Just be fun. Just be an escape. Let me break away. I had so much fun watching Hard Eyes. I don't care if it's dumb. When people are like, oh, that's a dumb movie, I'm like, well, most of the Scream sequels are dumb. Most of the Friday the 13th are dumb. A lot of the middle to back half Halloweens are dumb. Like, what? Dumb? Like, I can't enjoy something just because it's dumb? Like, I do enjoy things that are smart, too. But I can't enjoy something that's dumb? Like, I don't know. Like, I like enjoying both. Like, I'm not gonna... I don't know. I guess I would say, like... You know, we were talking about Halloween Ends earlier, and it's like, if you don't like Halloween Ends, I'm not going to say you're dumb. But if you can't tell me why you don't like Halloween Ends, I might think you're dumb. If you can't articulate it. Jay says, I was in a record shop while I was on vacation, picked up a few metal CDs, and I saw Bride of Chucky vinyl. You should have grabbed it. Yeah, it's a good soundtrack. Got some Rob Zombie doing do, yeah. So you got to get that. Yeah. Got to get those, right? But Shay, I would say, if you like metal, I don't know if you like metal. So Far So Good So What by Megadeth. Rust in Peace by Megadeth. Countdown to Extinction by Megadeth. Honestly, I'll just say this, everyone. Rust in Peace, I think, is the greatest thrash record of all time. I don't even think it's close. I don't even think it's, like, fucking close at all. This ain't no, like, nose on a horse race. This is, like, fucking shoulders on a horse race. Like, that's how not close it is. Rust in Peace from 1990 by Megadeth is the greatest thrash record of all time. I need to watch TCM2 a second time, A-Dub. I only watched it once about 15, 20 years ago. Didn't really do it for me, but I'm super pumped that Toby didn't just remake his movie. Yeah. I totally agree with you, Aaron. I think that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original, is so fucking good. It's really tough to go up against that one. You know, the remake was fun. The remake was fun. And I think it's maybe the second best in the franchise. Yeah. Sometimes it is fun to just watch something, right? Don't care for the Scream movies after one. Oh, not a Halloween fan. All right. The first one is fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. I do agree that like the Friday movies are fun. I don't know if the first one is that fun. The first Friday movie, I don't think is very much fun. It's like a bad giallo movie, which isn't bad, but it is like a bad giallo movie. When you say the first Halloween is fine, A-Dub, I do think the first Halloween film is one of the most beautifully shot horror movies of all time. Like, I would put the first Halloween. I think John Carpenter's Halloween is better than Psycho by a country mile. Way better. Anthony Perkins' performance is beautiful in Psycho. And I think what Hitchcock gets in Psycho is really, really cool too. But I think what Carpenter gets from that ominous, like, overarching feeling in Halloween, like this thing that's just foreboding, and it's not just about these people in this isolated location in a hotel, but the way that Michael makes these people feel in the suburbs, I think is massive. But I do think most of the Friday movies are a lot of, like, I love the Friday the 13th movies. Oh my God. Like, it's a roller coaster, you know? I like most of them. I have, like, if I had to rank them, well, you can check my channel out. I have a ranking. I think I'd probably go like 6, 4, 2, 3, 1, remake, 5, and then what the fuck does it matter after that? Yeah. Killer Klowns is my favorite movie after Dawn of the Dead 78. Chance 2D, welcome to the chat. You are kicking it with the Death Squad. Hope you're having a great time, man. I think this is your first time kicking it with us. Hey, hit that like button, subscribe if you're digging what you're seeing. We've got a pretty chill vibe. Like, we've got a really cool community kicking here. First watch of Ends, I was not a fan, but once I separate it from the previous, I love it now. There you go. Huge fan of Bride of Chucky. I would love a vinyl. Rust in Peace is amazing from start to finish. It is the greatest metal record of all time. Did anyone else get that Scream Factory set for Killer Klowns? I got it. I did not get that. I just have the Blu-ray. But I think Mel from My Killer podcast did a whole video on that. First, Friday the 13th is more about mood and atmosphere. It's my fave. Fuck, Aaron. That's a good hot take, dude. I don't even think it's that hot. I just like hearing that take, man. I do. I want to do a watch party with you going through that first Friday the 13th. Because I think it's pulling from like a Bay of Blood. You know, it is pulling from Giallo more than any of the other movies. The Oct says, my top picks for fourth head on the horror slasher mountain are Leatherface, Chucky, and Ghostface. Yeah, I think Ghostface gets it. I do agree with Dave. I think Ghostface gets it. Ghostface, the Scream movies are better than the Chucky movies. They're better than the Texas Chainsaw movies. Easily. Come on. Like, I mean, who the fuck are we kidding at this point? Melanie from Screen Queen Reviews says, "Hi everyone, sad I missed so much. Just got home from Easter Mass. Happy Easter, everyone." Happy Easter to you, Melanie. I'm a fellow. I was brought up Catholic as well. I did not go to Mass. We watched Killer Klowns, and then I played some music for the people in the chat. I played some guitar, played some Elvis Costello, all sorts of fun stuff. But you're joining in at the perfect time, Melanie. Who is on your Mount Rushmore of horror? Let me know, Melanie. Guys, if you have not checked out Screen Queen Reviews, you gotta check out Melanie. In fact, I don't think we have any more mods in the chat, so I think I have to add her myself. That's where we're at. We're so late in the chat here. I don't have any West Coast chats, West Coast mods. Screen Queen Reviews. Oh, but her name is... So Melanie, here's the thing. I rarely do this where I try to give people like advice, because you just want to like let people figure their shit out. But I do think if you changed your screen name to Screen Queen Reviews, you would get better traction. And that's just me. I'm having a tough time pulling up your channel right now. So I try not to be, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I just want to be, you know, as friendly as possible to your channel, because I want people to check out your channel. And I also have to pee, and everyone's been putting up with me peeing all night. Perfect hangover food for me. McDonald's. What, lumpia, you know, some sausage, some white rice, some soy sauce. You know, your Filipino food's perfect for hangovers, Prince. I grew up in Southeast Alaska. Filipino food is like part and parcel with Southeast Alaska, big part of the culture. I don't know if you knew that, but it is. It legitimately is big part of the culture. Antona says, my Mount Rushmore, I would have Chucky, Freddy, Jason, and Leatherface. No Michael Myers. What the fuck, Antonis? You've got to be dry humping me. OG Friday the 13th watch party. I'll chime in occasionally. Okay. All right. Or we'll get you in on another one. Denise says, Melanie's channel is great. There you go. That's all you need. Thank you so much for sharing that, Brooke. You are amazing. Look, we've got an OG Death Squad mod. God, look at Brooke. Look at that face. Brooke, if you weren't taken, I'd smooch you right on your cheek, and thank you for sharing Mel's channel there. I would change, yes. Mount Rushmore would be Ghostface, Michael, Freddy, and Chucky. Oh, no Jason. Oh, yeah, chicken adobo for sure. Adobo rice. Yeah. You gotta have that adobo. Yeah. I want all that grease. You can pour that gravy on that shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chicken adobo. I love when people are subbing to people on the channel. I know that Ronnie and Blake got some subs. Guys, that's what we're here for. Supporting each other, being there for each other. It's amazing. Yeah, Melanie, because when I look up your name on YouTube, at least I hope my name comes up as Davey Deathray. But even when I find your Screen Queen Reviews, it still is like Melanie as your name. So maybe something that you want to think about. I again, I'm not trying to push people. Oh, stop it, Prince. You're being a jerk about it. Exactly, Jeff. Speaking of which, Gosh, I don't know if I should end the stream or if I should just use the facilities. And do you guys want to hang out with me for a little bit more? Because I do have to use the facilities. So I might have to dip out for a minute or two. You guys want to keep on hanging out for a little bit? Let me know. I'm not going to bring out the guitar, but we can talk music, talk whatever. You let me know. All right. Denise says yes. She's a channel member and a Patreon member. So I will be right back, guys. Just entertain yourself for a little bit. Put some stuff in the chat. Ask me some questions. Let's have some fucking fun. Let's hang out for another like half hour. I don't even care. It's only 10 p.m. where I'm at. So really, you guys are just like my entertainment for the rest of the night. So let's have some fun. Look at this. We're really having a party here, aren't we? It's vodka, 5 grams of sugar slice, strawberry lemonade seltzer, a handful of chewy sprees, and some vodka. That's what it is, Prince. First, what was your favorite band as a kid you would cringe to admit now? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? Probably. Because I loved like Guns N' Roses with Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, loved them. And that was like the same year that like Nirvana broke and Marky Mark broke. And I liked Marky Mark, but I would cringe at that right now because I don't really enjoy that anymore. Yeah. That's a good one, Denise. Thank you so much. Guys, Denise Wheat, Patreon member, channel member. You guys are the ones that keep the fucking lights on in the place. Vodka, martini, or tequila? Well, so a martini could be like vodka or gin. I would say like vodka and tequila are about the same for me. Like I would, I don't really like have a preference, you know? It's like they're about the same for me. Stone Cold is way cooler than me, Prince. Stone Cold is the fucking man. And I'm not even a wrestling guy, but watching him on Hot Ones, Stone Cold Steve Austin, what a fucking dude. Random question, but do you ever change thumbnails for videos you made ages ago? Doing it right now to make the older ones look a bit nicer. I think that's okay to do that, Shay. Yeah. I've done that with a couple, not with all of them, but with a couple. Yeah, because I use vidIQ. So, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna, here's the thing, Shay. If you're like, oh shit, here we're coming up, like, oh, 4th of July, everyone's gonna be wanting to watch like Jaws material, and I have this Jaws video, and my thumbnail sucked. You update your thumbnail for your Jaws video, and you drop it right around 4th of July, because that's like when that's when the movie takes place. So, dropping a Jaws video at the end of June, beginning of July is a really good idea. And if you want to change the thumbnail to make it more attractive, then fuck yeah, dude. Like, yeah, I don't think there's anything weird about that at all. A-Dub says Jason Leatherface Freddy and Art the Clown. Definitely Pennywise, not Michael Myers. Wow. A-Dub. Sorry, bro. I'm not going to be a jerk about it, but Michael Myers is certainly better than Pennywise. I think Michael Myers is better than Freddy and better than Leatherface. Yeah. I mean, it's all just personal preference. So, yeah, I mean, so when I think of the big three, I think of it, this is how I rank it, guys, just so everyone on the stream knows right now. Michael, Jason, Freddy. Those are the big three for me. Michael is the most interesting to me. And I don't think that, like, so here's the thing, Art the Clown. I absolutely think that Art the Clown is a horror icon. He really is. I don't know if he might not be on my Mount Rushmore, but the guy's a horror icon. I've been to these conventions, man. Like, I've shared a channel shared a table with Ron Sloan Jr. from Friday the 13th, Part 5, A New Beginning. Like, we spent the whole fucking day together, 10 hours together at a table, selling shit, being bros. And, so, like, I've been there for, like, the tried and trues. And I don't think that Art he's on the way to being an icon. But Mount Rushmore version, I don't know. Aaron Click says, Davey, Start, Bench Cut, Echo and the Buddy Man, Psychedelic First, Simple Minds. I'm just not familiar enough with all of those bands, Aaron. You've got really good. This is another reason why I think we would be really fun hanging out, dude. I would love to hang out with you with like a nice fat Bluetooth speaker, like a big like Marshall Stanton Bluetooth speaker where we could share our shit. Because I think I'll answer this the way that I think it should be answered. Start Echo and the Bunnyman, bench Simple Minds, cut Psychedelic Furs. But I don't know. I'm not wearing jorts. You might think I am, but I'm not. Which horror movie would you never watch again because it freaked you out? That's a really good question, Denise. That's a fucking great question. Look at this. We have 18 people hanging out. Guys, we're nearing 3 hours, and we have got a great group in here. Guys, if you have any questions for me or you want to participate in the poll, let me know. I'm going to close the poll. 47 votes, and a bunch of people are lying, saying 62% are not afraid of clowns. That is such a bunch of malarkey. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. I can't. You know what? Not only can I not believe it, I refuse to believe it. 25 likes. Wow, it seemed like so many more people were. Guys, if you're tuning in right now, even though the movie's done, hit the like button if you haven't yet. Which horror movie would I never watch again because it freaked me out? I would, you know what? any movie that freaked me out, I would watch again, Denise. I know it's a shit answer to your question, but if I enjoyed it and it freaked me out, I'd probably watch it again. Movies that maybe were supposed to freak me out but didn't, that I won't watch again. Can I sort of like make my own question out of your question? Like Hostel. I don't have any desire to watch Hostel ever again. But to lean into your question again, I'm saying like if it freaked me out, I'd want to watch it again. I really would want to. Yeah, Denise has got some good questions. Yeah, Walk on the Wild Side, you know, it's okay. Jamie, so happy you're back. God, our Jamie Hart. Look at that. Look at that beautiful soul. Chester asks, what was your favorite Halloween film score from a movie? My favorite is H2 by John Carpenter and Alan Howarth. Okay. Yeah, man. That H2 score is really good, Chester. The churny keyboards in there. And it's got that kind of thing going on that's a little bit different than the original score. Guys, I know this is going to be a hot take. I think the Halloween Ends and Halloween Kills, the way they did the score in those two movies is really tough to beat. Halloween Kills specifically. There's something really eerie going on with Halloween Kills. I think the best part of that movie is the music. So yeah, Chester, I'm going to say Halloween Kills. Although I do really love the H2 score that you're talking about. I'm a huge fan. You know, Brett from Good Real Hunting was like, he posted it on Facebook earlier today. It was like, would you rather hang out with John Carpenter or hang out with Wes Craven? And I tell you what, guys, if I weren't a musician, I'd say Wes Craven all day. I mean, Wes Craven's like the nicer guy. Totally chill dude. But I'm a musician. I could pick up a guitar. I can pick up a bass. I can play some keys. I could smack some drums. I can beat the skins. I can grab a tambourine or an egg shaker or both. And like, I think I'd have more fun kicking it with John Carpenter, just like jamming some tunes. You know, I guess I'm a hippie in that way. Start bench cut salami, cheese, lettuce, sandwich toppings. Well, there you go. You have it in the order right there, Prince. Salami, cheese, lettuce. I take the meat over the cheese over the lettuce any day of the week. Jamie's Mount Rushmore. Jason, Michael, Freddy, Jigsaw. Ooh, yeah. As long as Michael's in there, Jamie, then you're still in the cool group. I think with this chaotic stream tonight, this is the greatest hangout I've been in, says Prince. I mean that, and it's the bottom line, because Scooby-Doo said so. So give me an American Skull IPA. Hell yeah, Prince. I would switch Chucky out for Jason now that I think about it. But no Michael? No Michael? Davey, what's your most embarrassing moment that you're willing to share it with? Oh my God. Mine was my girlfriend, now wife, giving me a BJ, me deciding to be very vocal to climax her dad. Okay. So, when I was in my 20s, I was dating somebody and I'm not with them now. And we were in Vegas I had two cousins that got married on back-to-back days. And, I didn't find out till like 6 months to a year later that like two of my siblings and one of my sister-in-law and two of my siblings walked in like as I was finishing plowing my girlfriend at that time in the Tropicana in Vegas. So that's a pretty embarrassing moment because you just don't even. I didn't know it was happening. I'm glad it was an epic finish because they remembered it and brought it up to me. So at least it was worth talking about. But most embarrassing moment. I mean, there's more embarrassing moments. I would actually say that's like kind of a proud moment versus an embarrassing moment. Embarrassing moments for me is when my voice cracks or like I don't do well in a performance or yeah, those things are more embarrassing for me than getting a B. Like I would rather get a BJ with my lady's dad walking in at that moment. Like I would rather have that than have my voice cracked, which actually probably just happened about 20 minutes ago. I was singing songs for you guys. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'll say Pennywise mostly on my book. Don't find Halloween that all that interesting. Oh. Yeah, I just think so. A-Dub, I just think that Michael is like Michael is just that what's around the corner kind of scary vibe. You could be in the most safe surroundings of all time, but Michael could be right there. And that indiscriminate look on his face, you know. Pennywise shapeshifts. Michael doesn't have to shapeshift because evil always exists. Something about that with Michael. Just love it. If you had to say one good thing about Dial Destiny, what would it be? I don't think that Phoebe Waller-Bridge was the problem. I think that's probably the nicest thing I could say. I don't think she was the problem. I think the story was poorly written. And Aaron, I think you and I like feel pretty similarly about a lot of these things. You know, like I'm guys, just so you know, if you don't know and you're watching this, like I'm relatively conservative. I am. But I'm not an asshole. And I like good story and I like good like character development. That's like all I really care about. Like tell a good story. I want your characters to have arcs. I want the story to have a good arc. That's all I really care about. Like the only reason why I would ever say that something is woke is because it doesn't accomplish anything else, right? So it's like if it doesn't accomplish anything else and the only point for it is to make a point in 2024 2025 politics, then of course it's going to seem like a pile of shit. But I would say like with Dial of Destiny, I really didn't like. I thought Phoebe Waller-Bridge was just fine. I think the biggest problem with that movie, like, well, time traveling was fucked up and weird. That's fucked up and weird and did not belong. When they keep Indiana alive on the plane, I'm like, the only reason why he's kept alive on the plane is for the audience. Mads Mikkelsen's character in a real story just would have killed that character. So the only reason why Indiana exists to go back in time and have a conversation during that battle was because the bad guys let it happen, which I thought was really fucked up and weird. That was really fucked up and weird. There's a better way to beat Hitler. Yeah. So honestly, like Phoebe Waller-Bridge wasn't even, I didn't even have that big of a problem with her, really. Yeah. What horror movie would be a bad watch without or change in well, Halloween for sure. The music is so huge with Halloween. I mean, it's I mean, John Carpenter, guys. The most beautiful thing about John Carpenter as a filmmaker is that he controls the visuals and controls the audio. How many directors do we have? Think about it. Ask yourself, how many directors write music for their movies? Can we name any right now that are active that write their own music? I don't think so. I think we can pick directors that choose soundtracks, like Tarantino. Coogler. That's probably pretty much it, right? They pick like actual soundtracks. Who writes music for their movies? Carpenter is really like a unicorn in that sense. So I think Halloween would be a bad watch without that music. And also, you know what? I'll just go ahead and say it. Like I think the theme from A Nightmare on Elm Street is really fucking good. And if we didn't have that theme, I don't know if it would be that creepy. And Harry Manfredini, for the most part, the big three, I think those composers do a great job. I guess I give Carpenter the edge because he's the creator of the story and creator of the music. It's funny because I'm such a huge Carpenter fan, love his style, so good. The Thing and They Live are perfection. Dude, just give Halloween A-Dub. Give Halloween another shot and think about it as if it's real life. I swear to God, dude. Halloween gets... And I love They Live. I love The Thing. Halloween gets creepier to me every year I watch it. Because it seems so fucking real. That's all. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, just think about it. Like, if you can ever, like... let everything wash off your back and watch it anew again, I think that's a really I think that's a powerful thing with a movie like Halloween, is just to try to like sit back and let's watch it again brand new for the very first time. Let's forget everything I've ever known about this movie and let's think about if I were experiencing this movie for the very first time. I think it might have a little bit of a different effect. I think another thing too, A-Dub, is aside from just the John Carpenter aspect, let's think about the Dean Cundy aspect and the lighting aspect. The Michael Myers mask, specifically in the first movie, looks pretty different in every shot. It's like a Rorschach test. I think that's one of those things where every time you see it, it looks different. Not only does it enhance the very first movie, A-Dub, and I don't know how you feel about Rob Zombie's H2, which I really enjoy, but there's the whole Rorschach test and the white pony thing. And I think the white pony and the Rorschach test in Halloween 2, I do think that is its own Rorschach test, right? So it's like we attribute our own psychosis and our own trauma and everything to those images. But if we were just talking about the original, I mean, dude, here's the thing, A-Dub. I'll say this. I think The Thing, technically speaking, is John Carpenter's best film of all time. My favorite John Carpenter film of all time is probably Halloween, but I think his best film of all time is The Thing. And I love Big Trouble in Little China. I love Escape from New York. Like, I'm a big fan. So what can I say? But moving on. Field of Screams says, hey guys, hope everyone is having a great night. Hope you're having a great night as well, Field of Screams. Holy cow, you guys. We've been going on for about 3 hours and we have 13 people hanging out. That's amazing. You guys are unreal. Michael is that guy, especially Rob Zombie's Michael. That guy gets shit done. That guy is like Melanie. It's like every person that complains about someone not having, as hard of a cock as they want, Rob Zombie's Michael has the hardest cock of them all. You know what I mean? In an alternative universe, I would have loved Ozzy direct a Halloween movie. Well, I don't know if he could actually direct a movie. I would love to hear Ozzy sing a song about Michael Myers. Michael is psychological horror. You don't know what he's thinking, and that is scary to me. Absolutely. I think Michael's the best. To me, Michael is the George Washington of the Mount Rushmore. And I think Michael is the best because he is the blankest slate. That's what it is to me. You can attribute everything and anything to Michael. Michael, yes, like Denise is, or like Melanie's saying here, yes, Denise. Michael is psychological horror. Yeah, he doesn't need a process or a thought, you know? The woke Black Christmas remake was one of the worst. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. '06 Black Christmas is amazing. Michelle Trachtenberg, Katie Cassidy. You have original performers showing up in that. Yes. '06 Black Christmas is great. 2019 is not even Black Christmas. I mean, it's called Black Christmas, but it's not really Black Christmas. And that's the biggest problem with the 2019 Black Christmas. It probably would have been better if it was just called like Slay Girls or something different. It just wasn't there. David Lynch wrote his music, controlled the sound, and directed. On everything, Jamie? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Michael versus Jason, no talking, only kicking ass. Only kicking ass and boobs, right? Right, Mel? Yeah, he didn't do the music for The Thing. That was Ennio Morricone, who also did the music for Hateful Eight, which is one of, I think, like, that's my second favorite Tarantino film. But usually Carpenter was controlling the music. Yeah, for sure. I would not put Jack Torrance on Rushmore. Not even by a long shot. How many people did he kill? 1? 2? Nah, yeah, no. I would never put Jack Torrance on Rushmore. Leatherface gets a spot there before him. The Killer Klowns get a better spot before him. Start bench cut these feel good songs. Walking on Sunshine, Shiny Happy People, Don't Worry Be Happy. That, oh my God, Aaron. That's so good. Aaron, do I have to answer that now or can I share that for later? I'm gonna print screen. Oh shit. What did I do? I'm gonna print screen it for later. I'll answer you now, but I want to know what Matt says because guys, we are bringing Start Bench Cut back with Matt Facci and I. So I'm gonna say start Walking on Sunshine, bench Don't Worry Be Happy, cut Shiny Happy People. Yeah. No, never saw that. Haven't played the game at all, so I've just stayed away. Tell me one good thing about the movie Blade. I mean, it's fun. There's nothing bad about the first Blade movie. It's a product of its time, you know, and I don't really care about Blade very much. Am I an asshole? Like, hey, listen, if you're gonna do a vampire thing, then like just go for it. Yeah, cunt. You know, what can you do? You know, I do think the C word is very powerful and very important. And when I use it, I don't mean to use it in a way that denigrates others. But I just, you know, sometimes you gotta say it. But I promise, like, when I'm breathing hot in your ear and saying sexy stuff, I'm not dropping the C word. A-Dub says, I actually do love the Rob Zombie version. I feel it's a bit of a different beast. Yeah, I don't really like his remake. I love Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I love Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. We are still going, Pat. We're done with the movie, and we're just, like, fucking chit-chatting about whatever the fuck. We're getting crazy. Yeah, but he's not really a horror icon. Yep. Yeah, Myers is the go-to. This is what I say, Chester. Michael Myers is my boy. Like, that's my guy. Like, he's my fucking boy, dude. That's my bro. Like, I run into Michael Myers in the street. Like, we're fucking, like, high five, low five. And then he's killing the people that are giving me shit. Right? That's the way I feel about Michael. Nicholson all fucking day. Dude, De Niro is Sorry, guys. De Niro's bullshit. Compared to Nicholson? Are you kidding me? What has De Niro done that I like should really care about? Like his wild political statements? What should I care? Like, tell me why I should think that De Niro is better than Nicholson. Like, seriously. Nicholson played the best version of the Joker we've ever seen. Period. Full stop. That's it. Like, that's all I need. De Niro? Oh, he's in Meet the Fockers? I don't know. Even if you bring up Taxi Driver, I'm going to say, well, what about the guy that plays Casey Jones? What about Elias Codius and Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Seems about just as punk rock as fucking De Niro. De Niro just seems like a fucking sellout hack. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have another. There you go. Pat, I don't know if you're drinking, but this shot glass has some titties on it. So here you go. We're going to have a little. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, Nicholson, I think De Niro's a joke compared to Nicholson. Maybe I'm wrong. What's a horror movie that's definitely a ripoff on an original horror movie? 28 Days Later is a ripoff of Day of the Dead from 1985 by George A. Romero. Yeah. I didn't even watch 28 Weeks Later because 28 Days Later was so fucking weak. So how pumped should I be for 28 Years Later? Am I too punk rock for these fucking movies? I don't know. That's true. I love seeing ravers get killed in mass. Mount Rushmore, all the different Jasons. Okay. Best nudity. Okay. Yeah, Judy Orenson is the hottest. I don't know if she has the best nudity, but she is the sexiest of all the girls in Friday the 13th. Easy. Judy Aronson. I would say this. There are no, and like I don't mean to be an asshole. There are no hotter women in 80s horror than Judy Aronson and Barbara Crampton. They are easily the two hottest women. And I think that's appropriate. Judy Aronson, a Jewish woman with dark features, brunette hair, brown eyes, and Barbara Crampton, the whitest of the white with blonde hair. And I couldn't even pick between the two. I'd marry both of them at the very same time. When I got to meet Barbara Crampton, I rested my head on her shoulder for the picture. She acted like I was going to give her like the worst version of COVID. And I was like, you fucking Hollywood hacks. Like, I couldn't even believe that that's what I was dealing with when I just put my head on her shoulder. That was it. You know, but man, have you guys seen We Are Still Here? Let me know in the chat. Have you seen We Are Still Here? That fucking movie is unbelievable. I don't think he's necessarily talentless. And I know you're saying JK. I just think that Nicholson is more transformative. Yeah. Yeah, De Niro's not bad, but Jack Nicholson, I wrote a letter to Jack Nicholson when I was like 6 or 7 years old because of the Joker. He made me want to be an actor. As a kid growing up in Juneau, Alaska, no acting coaches, no acting school, no arts programs in school because there's 30,000 people in your town. Guys, in Juneau, Alaska, you can't drive out. You have to fly or take a boat to get out of town. Literally fly or take a boat to get out of town. And I want to be an actor. And when you're a 6-year-old kid that wants to be Jack Nicholson in a town where you can't drive out of, it's pretty tough. So I wrote a letter to him because I loved his performances. I even watched like his old movies, and man, I watched movies that like my parents didn't even watch of his, just because I wanted to see Jack Nicholson. So I don't think De Niro's talentless, but I think that Nicholson's way better. Melanie asks, Melanie, I'm so happy you changed your name. Screen Queen Reviews. Guys. Jamie, can you share Melanie's link in the description again? I know I'm putting everyone to work here. Should I undo a button just to make now I'm getting put to work too. Do I think RZ's H2 is better than the original Halloween? No, I don't. But I tell you what, Melanie, I think a great 1-2 punch is watching John Carpenter's Halloween 1978 and following it up with Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Forget all the gaps as far as technology goes, but I think it is a really good, it's like Halloween 2 from Rob Zombie works as a sequel to John Carpenter's Halloween just as well as Rick Rosenthal's Halloween 2 works as a sequel to John Carpenter's Halloween. And I do think that RZH2 is right in the middle. Like for me as a ranking, if I had to rank them, it would probably be like 5 or 6. I think that it's a daring approach. The best Brad Dourif performance we've ever seen. The director's cut specifically, Mel. Hopefully you're cool with me calling you Mel. I have a sister named Melanie. So I call her Mel or I call her Memes. I don't know what you like. I like memes. I love calling my sister Memes. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, hey, memers. Like memes, memers. So RZ's H2, for me, it is kind of a clean slate in a really cool way. And I don't think that Rob Zombie has very much interesting to say in his remake of Halloween 78. I just don't think there's very much there. But I think he has so much more to say as far as the trauma goes and the backlash and everything. Like, they were talking about trauma in 2009 when no one was talking about trauma, right? Trauma became popular 10 years later. When I first saw RZH2 and finished it, my roommate, I was living in Portland, and my roommate walked in the room and he was like, what'd you just watch? And I was like, Halloween 2. And he was like, what a piece of shit. And I was thinking to myself, man, that's probably the best Halloween movie I've seen since Halloween 3. I'm like seriously, that is one of the best Halloween movies I've ever seen. Like RZ's H2, I'm a giant fan. Mel, in fact, I put together a video with Lee from Drum Dums and Nick from the Lost River Drive-In last August to celebrate the 15th anniversary. That's what kind of kicked off the whole Hit the Bricks podcast. And anyone that wants to give me shit about, me drinking tonight, which you're more than welcome to do. There are 14 of you hanging out in the chat. A couple of months ago, like as I was going through this huge change in my life, like going through this divorce and this like heartbreaking like bullshit, 3 or 4 in the morning after a few shots of vodka, I was like, you know what? I'm going to message these guys. I sent them a text message 3 months ago. And I was like, you know what, guys? 2 months. It was 2 months ago. I was like, you know what, guys? Everyone loved what we had to say about RZ's H2. And everyone loved our vibe. And what we need to do is the three of us twice a month. We need to get together and we need to talk about horror movies and news and give everyone our unique perspective. People are going to eat that shit up. And I like, seriously, these guys are on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. So I'm shooting this shit at like 2, 3 in the morning, my time. It's like 5, 6 in the morning, their time. And a day and a half later, Lee is like, Davey, thank you so much for reaching back out, man. We should absolutely do this. You know, and Lee is one of those guys I've been watching for like 10 or 12 years. Like, that's one of the guys, like, Lee and Dave McRae are like two of my biggest inspirations. And so, like, Mel, that's why I hope you're still watching. I don't know if you are, but that's why, like, when I say, like, hit me up on DM, like, hit me up on Instagram, like, let's put something together. I really do mean it. You know, I mean, it's like the guys that inspired me to do what I'm doing. I've wanted to do YouTube since like 07. And so I've only been in it for a year and a half, not even 2 years. And so, yeah, like, you just got to dive in and you got to find those people and you like lean on them. Give them some credit. Give yourself some credit too. Go out on a limb. Take that leap of faith. That like leap from the lion's head, like, you know, Indiana did in The Last Crusade. And see what can come from it, because you never fucking know. I can't believe that I kickstarted a show, a live horror news show with Lee from Drum Dums. Because I've been watching him for almost 10 years. I can't believe that I was the one that like started that shit. But that's where we are. That's where we're at. You know? So I would say original Halloween better than RZ's Halloween. But also reach out to somebody if you feel like they got something going on. Kid Jason, Sackhead Jason, Hockey Mask Jason, Fake Jason, Zombie Jason, Super X Jason. Yeah, I would say Sackhead, Hockey, Kid, Zombie, Fake, Jason X. Yeah, I like De Niro too, but Nicholson I think is just so much better. Yeah. And yeah, titties are fucking amazing, right? You guys like that? That's the great thing about the Procaster. Pat wants to know if you guys want to hear me play another Elvis Costello song. I'm just fucking around. Nicolas Cage or Mel Gibson? I'd say it's kind of a toss-up. They're both really good, depending on what role. Like, what are we doing? Prince, tell me, who are we casting? So here, I'll tell you this. If we're casting Dr. Loomis, Mel Gibson. I'd love Mel Gibson as Dr. Loomis. Oh my God, could you guys imagine Dr. Loomis played by Mel Gibson? Holy shit. I'm going to cut to the bottom. Oh my God, RZ's H2 is so good. Well, I think Pat too, I think one of the best things about it is that it's just like, it's its own fucking open source movie. I think that's the great thing about RZ's H2 is it opens it up. It's a fucking blank palette. I think that's one of the great things about that movie. People told me the movie was shit, and I thought it was absolutely incredible. You know? That's super cool and down to earth. That sounds hot. Well, yeah, I don't want to ever hear Michael say die. I don't want to ever hear Michael say anything. The Rock, probably. You guys are amazing. 14 people. I can't believe what's going on here. We're about 3.5 hours in and you guys are still hanging out. I'm trying to keep my stuff buttoned, but like I guess my chest just won't let it suffice. I don't know. You guys are amazing. All power and pride to the folks in the chat keeping things alive. So Pat, what is your favorite Halloween movie aside from the original? Like aside from the very first original, like is H2 your favorite? Is where like I don't even know, because I know a lot of people are like H4 fanatics. The more and more, like the older that I get, the more I'm like, this is like, I think H6 is way better than H4. Like I think Curse is better than 4. Yeah, we're getting fucking crazy, dude. Have a great night, Mel. Hey, Mel, seriously, hit me up. Let's put something together. I think we could have a really fun time, especially on late night with the Davy. So let's put something together that's like a little creative that could benefit both of the channels for late night. But what about all the boring walking back and forth, Pat? What do you have to say about all of that? There's a lot of walking back and forth. What do you have to say? Huh? Huh? Billy Judd says Patrick Stewart is a better Loomis because he's British. Well, I don't know about that. I think you can be a really great Loomis and be American. I think Jeffrey Wright, who plays Commissioner Gordon in The Batman, could be a really good Loomis. I also think that Paul Giamatti could be an amazing fucking Loomis. Like, imagine Paul Giamatti losing his shit over Michael. Jamie, you're worrying too much. Jamie, you're worrying too much. I don't throw up. I really don't. I just have terrible days after. And we're not even at 11:30 and I've been eating and drinking water. We're okay. Jamie, we're okay. You're so sweet, though. Jamie, all I really wish, like, I would love a hug. Like, that's what I would take. Brooke, I'd take a hug from you as well. I've never seen The Holdovers, but I love American Splendor. Wouldn't he? He wants to be... Have you seen that, Pat, where he was asked on a recent... Pat, can I bring you in? Are you available to be brought in for a chat? Let me know. I might have to use the facilities, but I'd love to bring you in on a chat if we're going to continue. If we're going to go another half hour, I'll bring you in. So let me know. But I know that Giamatti is a huge fan of horror. And guys, I'm going to use the facilities and I want to see... Let me know and let Pat know if you want to see him brought on to the stream, because we'll bring him in and we'll have a little chat. It'll be fucking dope. We'll be right back. You guys are amazing. I can't believe that I get to have bathroom breaks as a performer, but here I am. All right, I'm back. I love that white bat audio. What do you guys think of him? You guys are amazing. Letting me take bathroom breaks. It's unreal. I love a little character moments in H1's H2, like or 81's H2, like the nurse and her friend talking about, you promised me you give me a ride. Yes. I think that the Rosenthal Halloween feels a little more natural. But I think I like Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 more. Yeah. Give me 5 and I can hop on. How many more minutes does he need, huh? Oh my god. Jamie. Jamie is fucking embarrassed. Jamie is like, please join him. This guy is a fucking wreck. Even though I haven't eaten dinner. All right. All right, Jamie. Just because you need it. Because Jamie needs it. I'm just joking. I'm joking. All right. Pat, I just sent Pat the link. So Pat can join us if he wants to join us. Jamie's dying. Not going to be a 5-hour stream. It's just 3 hours. We'll see. We'll see if Pat joins us. I'm absolutely a Taurus, Jamie. I'm fucking May 18th, y'all. Yep, me and Orson Welles and John Paul too. But we love you guys. Look at this, 14 people. I see, like, I shit you not, at some point, like 14, I'm like, that means we have more people hanging out than we did during the fucking movie stream. Let me know if you got it, Pat. I don't fucking know, dude. Did you fucking get it? He's not showing up yet, so I think he's kind of crapping out on us. Yeah. I think Pat is trying to make it seem like he can save the stream, that he knows that I'm a total wreck and I can never save it, and neither could he. You guys mind if I eat pizza while Pat gets on? I didn't get to eat dinner tonight because I slept 2 hours, watched a bunch of baseball, worked out, because I try to work out 5 days a week now, which will be 3 weeks now because I'm super insecure about my physical prowess. Guys, when you're cheated on for like a year or two, it fucks with how you feel about yourself. I'll tell you that. Pat, where are you, dude? What do you want me to talk about, Jamie? I just keep on talking. I have no idea what's going on. Thank you so much, Denise. The problem was not me. There you go. Because I was willing to L that P all fucking night. So why was I rejected? I don't know. Am I that bad at licking pussy? I don't know. Like, hashtag language barrier? I don't know. Am I ugly? You guys could just tell me. You can be like, dude, yeah, like, we saw the movie Date with Davey and Kate, and yeah, dude, you're way grosser than she ever was. So why the fuck did you ever think you should even marry that girl? Because I think, like, I should have never married that girl because of hardcore narcissism. Oh shit, look at this.
Yo!
Pat, that Halloween movie collector. What's happening, Pat?
See the creatures that will show up at this time of night?
I love this, dude. Because I've shown, like, we've done all these chats. So Pat and I have done so many chats that have just been like, all of us homies, blah, 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 into one another. But now we've got Pat. We've got Pat's son.
Yeah, Terrence is home for Easter. There's Terrence. You've met Terrence, so you know him.
Yeah, I didn't know that you guys. I thought Terrence wasn't coming home for Easter, but maybe coming home for the. Oh no, coming home for because of the burial and everything.
No, he can't make it home next week. Tell him why.
I can't make it for that. I have to present a paper at a conference in Binghamton. So
one of his papers at school were chosen to be at some conference.
You know, Terrence, when your dad showed me the picture of him at Pat, when you shared the pictures of you at Woodstock 94, I was like, oh, well, I know that's Pat because that looks like Terrence.
Poor guy. One of these days he'll kill me in my sleep for making him look like me.
Oh no, you guys are like barrel-chested hot dudes. Like, it's okay, you know.
Tell my wife that, please.
Dude, barrel-chested hot dudes? I mean, what's wrong with that?
So how's the movie?
Everyone in the chat, you do not know this, but Pat, that Halloween movie collector, all of his kids are super hot in different ways. So be careful because they're going to be, pouncing on your YouTube streams and everything like that. And I would say Killer Klowns always a great time. It's like a popcorn bubblegum flick. I mean, how could I be mad about Killer Klowns?
Yeah, I don't like I said last night, I don't dislike it, but it's not something I reach for that often. It's like it's there, watched it, it's fun.
It's a fun drinking game. I speak from experience.
Yeah.
But it is one of those movies. To me, it makes me growing up as a Mystery Science Theater 3000 guy. I'm like, these are just bad movies. It's a celebrated bad movie.
That's fair enough.
No, it's
not. You're not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that one. Yeah, I mean, Mystery Science 3000. I mean, I used to love that show back in the day. Holy crap, that's just. Well, they have what's the new one that they have now? Is that Riff Tracks?
They have Riff Tracks, but they still have Mystery Science Theater, like that they did on Netflix and everything.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I know I've seen I've done the Riff Track thing, but I haven't seen. I've watched old episodes that I've watched back in the day of Mystery Science 3000, but I don't think anything new. So do they have actually new ones still come out?
Yeah, new Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Really?
It's crazy. Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
I love it. Jamie's like, Davey thinks the stream needs saving. We're 3.5 hours and I need saving. I just figured you guys were hanging, so I'd give you a shot.
We were having a cigar in the garage and watching your stream.
Yeah, well, we were just chatting. One of my wife's cousin, who she's close with, which we're not seeing for Easter, called us, and we were bullshitting with him for like 3 hours. And then I put your I went on. I'm just farting around my phone. I'm like, that's why I said, I'm like, you're still on? I'm like, holy shit, we'll hop on. So we started listening to your stream, and then we were downstairs, and then you're like, you want to come on? I'm like, well, like, okay, just hanging out anyway.
I am that pathetic, Pat and Terrence. Yes, I am still on because it's only 11 p.m. out here on the West Coast in Phoenix.
That's how I explained the time. Like, there's a time difference.
You don't have to clarify that to me. It's 1:30, and even on a school night, I wouldn't be in bed yet.
It's 2:00 in the morning. It's almost 2:00 here, so that's why. Because I told him, I said it's different. He's in Arizona. It's 3 hours before us.
I always live by East Coast streams because my favorite band of all time is Lifetime from New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Sure.
The greatest band ever. I don't know if you've ever listened to them, but oh my God, guys, including the people in the chat, if you have not listened to Lifetime from New Brunswick, New Jersey, holy shit. That's the band.
I've worked in New Brunswick. I've worked in East Brunswick. I've done a lot of work in the area.
Dude, so I'm one of those fuckers. It's so fucking crazy. Like, I'm going to break all the YouTube rules right now. So I was born in Groton, Connecticut in 1982, May 18th, 1982, born in Groton, Connecticut, moved to Bowie, Maryland by the time I was 2 months old. So we're talking August of 1982, I'm in Bowie, Maryland. And then by 85, I'm in Juneau, Alaska. And I don't think the East Coast ever left my ass because I've been a surly motherfucker ever since I can, remember having any sorts of regard for anything. And I'm like, that's what I love about the East Coast is I'm like that fucking get up and go. That quit wasting my time. Tell me what's what. Get the fuck out of my fucking face. I love that about the East Coast. You guys have got it going on because on the West Coast, we're way too we will act like we're your friends, but as soon as you walk out of the room, we're like, what the fuck's with that guy? At least on the East Coast, when you walk up to somebody, they're like, get the fuck out of my fucking face.
Yeah, try picking up girls here back in the day. It's amazing I'm married.
If your dong ain't...
Nice talking to you.
You act like anything's changed.
If your dong ain't poking into their leg, they're like, you don't even have what it takes.
Seriously, yeah. It's a different way of life out here. I'll admit that. It's That's why I've been in plenty of parts of the country, just traveling for work, and I only went to California once, which was H-45, and I noticed it when I was there. I'm like, it's definitely a different people out here. This coast is much different than the East Coast,
dude. It's way too it's way too crazy, and it's way like it just there's no consistency. So yeah, I'm pumped to have you guys here on the stream. Aaron
really,
clicked
out there. I'm like, what the hell? I looked at Terrence. I'm like, you want to jump on? Like, yeah, let's go.
Davey thinks the stream needs saving. This stuff is gold. Speaking of workouts, I can't do anything. Regular push-ups, my joint pain. Well, Aaron, here's what I do, Aaron, is I do the Ring Fit Adventure on the Switch, and it's totally okay. And then Jamie Hart says this is an epic stream. Yeah, we're going on 4 hours here.
You're wrong. Yeah. Well, I think our longest stream was shit.
Wasn't it the beer tasting stream?
It was one of them. I think it was like 4.5 hours.
The one that I was here for.
Yeah, it was like 4.5 hours. That's our longest stream.
If Terrence doesn't take out a gun, we'll be good. We'll break that.
Well, that could happen. Give it time. These got guns. They're upstairs.
I've got a gun right here.
I got one on my night table. I can go get it right now, but I don't want to wake the wife up.
I've got a little Sig Sauer. You guys like Sigs?
I'm not a big fan of Sig, but...
Dude, mine is super hot, though, Terrence. It's like this desert color. You ever seen one? Desert?
Jamie, you still here? Is Jamie on the East Coast?
Yeah, she's in the eastern New York area. She's a Buffalo Wild Wings, Buffalo Bills fan.
Is YouTube not going to get on your case for pulling that out?
No, YouTube hates me. Believe me. After every one of our streams, it flags it, and I have to fight it.
I like the light.
It's pretty all right, you know.
Yeah. Gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't pull it out unless I'm going to the range because I'm not that familiar.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
So I try to be respectful about all that shit. Even though I grew up in Alaska, I'm like, you know what? I grew up mostly shooting BB guns in Alaska with my homies and 22 rifles. But as far as like doing all this stuff, like I try to be, just a bit more respectable about it.
Yeah. No, my friends make fun of me for babying my guns because every couple of months, even if I haven't shot them, I take them out of the case and take them apart, clean everything, put everything back together.
It's Tackleberry.
Tackleberry, shooting fucking Jaws in Police Academy 5. No, I get it though. I get it, Terrence. Like it is one of those things. It's like even like Pat, you feel the same way about your guitars. Like you pull your guitar out, you want to restring it, you want to be the one that's like maintaining your instrument. And I don't. It sounds kind of sexy, and I think it is kind of sexy.
It is because it doesn't yell at me.
Maintaining your instrument. It's some pretty hot shit. You know. Jamie says she's in Western New York. Yes.
So Jamie, come Memorial Day weekend. Come hang out for the weekend. I got Cody's gonna be here. Jordan's gonna be here. I'm sure the police will be here if they're coming. So
Cody, Jordan, probably the police. So
we're playing a ball weekend. So I said, why don't you guys come that weekend? We'll go to the bar. You get to see the band play, dude. So they can hang out and see the band play.
Dude, I want to see Pat. I want to see your band play so bad because like I'm a dude. Like I'm a musician. I want to play. Like I want to watch your band play. Because you've shown off your prowess even from way back when. You're like, here, this is a show like when I first met my wife. Here's our show from 25 years ago, and I want to see that shit live. because I'm a total bitch like that.
You have to meet up with us when we're trying to plan our somewhere in the middle meet when Darren comes. So you definitely have to meet up with us. So I wish Darren was going to come because I'm going to see Carpenter live in New York in October, but it's sold out. But the Thursday has shows, and Frank's going to that one. So I was trying to get them there for that. But I know so how far is Utah from you?
Not too far. If we're talking Salt Lake, probably about 3.5, 4 hours.
We were talking about going out to Salt Lake because they're doing. Did you ever see that Onset Cinema? The guy that's got the Myers House in North Carolina.
No.
So he does this thing called Onset Cinema, where he does like a meetup at a place, and you watch the film where it was filmed. So he's doing Halloween. So that one weekend, he's doing Halloween 4, 5, and 6 at the locations that they were filmed at in Salt Lake City. So like you go to, I think it's I forget what he's showing part 4. I think part 4 he's showing at the Carruthers house. Part 5 he's showing at the Myers house, the big Gothic mansion, and part 6 is the other Myers house, is the Myers house. So I'm like, why don't we just go out there, go check out the shows?
Yeah.
Well, I'll go to the
oh my god,
that's a drivable thing for you, 3.5 hours.
I'd love to do that because I've done the touring playing punk rock. Like I've done the whole Salt Lake thing, but I've never done the Halloween Salt Lake thing. And that would be incredible with you guys. Yeah.
Hey, we can hit the Silent Night, Deadly Night sites too, because that was Salt Lake City.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that was filmed in Salt Lake.
Damn.
All right. That was all local actors. You remember who was the Santa in the upstairs bedroom?
I don't even know.
That was what the fuck's his name from part 5? The guy that played
Don Shanks?
Don Shanks. It was Don Shanks. He was a Santa Claus upstairs.
Oh shit.
And if you remember, go back and watch it. The police officer that shoots the priest, that's the guy that played the doctor in Halloween and in part 5. Remember when Jamie's freaking out, she can't talk. He's gonna do the tracheotomy.
Yeah.
He's like, no, she will stabilize. And he's like, I see you still want this kid dead. That's the police officer from Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Crazy.
Because it's all Salt Lake City local actors.
So Pat, what are your feelings on you and Terrence? How do you guys feel about Halloween 5? Because I know it's a divisive entry in the series.
It's a guilty pleasure. It's not good by no means. I'd give it a low rating, but it's like sentimental for me because I remember. It's like you remember like a screenshot in time. So I remember going to see it with a good friend of mine, my friend Pat, my other friend Pat. This is my brother Daryl. This is my other brother Daryl. My friend Pat. Growing up, there was 3 Pats. It was me and my 2 friend Pat. There was 2 other guys, and we all loved Kiss. We all loved Halloween. We were like the 3 Ps. So I went with one of them to see it, and we were disappointed about it. But you know what? It was 1989. I just got my license, so you got freedom when you get your license. So you remember the first time you drove to the theater, the first time you drove to your job. You remember being in high school. I was a junior in high school, so there's. I like it like how can I describe it? I like it like I like Friday 5 because it was different. It's got things that is it good? I would never argue it. It's not good, but for me, if people ask me, do you like it? Yeah, very sentimental. I know it's not good, but it's got certain things that I like about it. But I wouldn't give it a high score. But I always liked it. If it's ever on, it's a guilty pleasure. You have those guilty pleasure movies that necessarily are not good, but but they're like comfort food. You put them on and you enjoy it.
Yeah, like the Reanimator.
Oh, I love Reanimator.
And Reanimator for me, like I love Reanimator without any of the weird shit. But like So I'm curious to know because I do with Halloween 5, it kind of puts me to sleep. It sort of bores me. What is like, for both of you guys, for Pat and for you, Terrence, what are there movies? It can be within the Halloween franchise, or maybe it can be within a different franchise, but a movie that like sort of the older you get, the more you realize you're appreciating more within the franchise. Like what do you guys have?
Oh, I have one for this, but it's not necessarily Halloween, so I'll let him go first.
Yeah.
Oh, for
No, you can Terrence, you can go ahead. It doesn't have to be Halloween. Just within the horror sphere, is there one where you're like, man, I really fucking love this movie, and it's within like that whole like Mount Rushmore kind of conversation. Yeah, whatever you got.
I didn't initially think of a horror movie, but now that you mention it, The Shining.
Well, I mean,
Or the older I get, the more
Stanley
I watch.
Kubrick, yeah.
I've loved it from day one. So
I mean, Kubrick's his composition, and I mean the way that Kubrick would find a way to tell a story through camera setup. I mean, it's like
and that's
influenced by Hitchcock, and then passed on to Tarantino, and passed on to how many more.
and that's the part that, like, being relatively young, I didn't really appreciate when I watched it as a kid. So now, like, going and rewatching it, it's a lot more like, oh, I never noticed that before.
didn't you come to the movies to the theater when we saw Doctor Sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah. You came and saw Doctor Sleep with me.
Yeah, because I remember sitting there, I was like,
No.
that's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. His generation. That's his generation's Obi-Wan.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I just grew a bigger appreciation for, probably we're talking about five, probably Friday 5, because it was so maligned for so long, and I tell it, and it's nice to see people coming around to the fact that it's a good movie. It's a lot of fun. There's some really great moments in it, memorable moments. Maybe they're not good, but it's just like I like what they did with it. I liked the outside of the box because it was almost like a Scream. Like you didn't know who to kill. It was like a who done. It was a who.
Sure.
It was a who done. It was like the first one. If everybody remembers, Friday the 13th, the original was a who done it.
Yep.
You didn't
No.
know who did it.
Oh, Pat, I totally. In fact, I think that Friday 5 is the closest one to the original because it's based on a parent that's getting revenge on the death of their child. So it is the closest. Friday 5 is the closest thing to Friday the 13th that we ever got. That's it. Like Roy Burns is the closest to Pamela Voorhees that we ever got. Period. It's a wild thing to say. But also at the same time, it's like one of those things with Roy where, like, was Tommy involved? There's a whole bunch of like Friday 5 is crazy. But I will say this: love the tits. I wish there were more gore.
Just watch my channel. We ranked our top 5 tits, and she was at the top of my list. Actually, no, I'm wrong.
My biggest
Brampton and Reanimated came number 1 for me.
My biggest qualms with part 5 is the gore, is pulling back on the gore from the censorship side. That's my biggest qualms. But I do think that part 5 is a lot of damn fun.
Oh, so much.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I mean,
I tell you, I remember being, because I worked in the movie theater from 1985, because I'm old. From the 85 to 90, I worked in the theater, and I remember I wasn't there. I didn't work for when part 5 was there, but I remember vividly part 6, because I remember getting all my friends in, because I was working at the box office, and my friends were there. I'm like, just go. I'll never
part
forget
6, that's easily my favorite. What's your favorite in the series, Pat?
In part 2, hands down, part 2.
You're a Ginny guy.
Jason, I love Amy.
You want that fire crotch, right? You want that fire crotch. That's what you want.
Yeah, I'm
You
just.
want her to. You want her to psychologically just like demoralize you, but also fuck the shit out of you. That's okay.
When she's down at the lake leaning against the lifeguard chair in that bikini, yeah, burned into my brain.
Yeah. Oh, Ginny is so hot.
Then
She's
when
so hot.
She was an April Fool's Day, and she was in her panties, and you thought she was gonna get naked. Biggest disappointment of my life. Next to me finding out that Santa Claus didn't exist.
Dude, when she got in the fucking VW bug, like at least one of my nuts busted at that point, right? So, and that was when I was just a little kid, you know. That's the Amy Steele power. Yeah, fucking A.
And you know, I'm a big Kiss fan. I mean, my God, when they were in the bar, what'd you see right over her shoulder was the Kiss pinball machine in the friggin' bar.
Oh, that pinball machine's fucking classic, dude.
I used to have one. I used to have it when he was a kid. I had it in our house when I was a kid. When he
you
was
guys,
a kid.
so out there you're in PA, right?
Yep.
How far from like Jersey are you?
20
how far
minutes.
from the city?
20 minutes.
How far from the city in Jersey are you? 20 minutes?
We're 90 minutes from New York City.
So you gotta have all that. You know you can play all those games. So I grew up, like, you know, growing up where I did in Alaska, where there was like nothing other than fucking track and field and Mortal Kombat. But when I went to Portland in Oregon, I realized like that was one of those big like pinball towns. You know, all the pinball, it was one of those big, like, you know, championship kind of places. So I'm always curious when it comes to pinball, but I know you guys have that out there where you're at, right? You got all that. You can play whatever the fuck you want out there.
There's a two pin, because I don't know, there might be one in Pennsylvania, but that I don't know of. But I know there's at least two pinball like museums in Jersey. Because pinball is big. Because I remember the days. All right, back when I was a delinquent, when I was younger than him.
Delinquent.
We used to take.
You're way too successful. You can never describe yourself as a delinquent. Look at you, like Pat. You can't describe yourself as a delinquent. Look at you. You have multiple children that are brilliant. You got one right behind you, right? You can't call yourself a delinquent.
No, I was. Did they know? I've told them stories. We used to take quarters, drill a quarter. We used to drill a hole through the quarters, tie fishing line to it, so we'd throw it in the friggin' pinball machine and pull it back out and just keep getting credits. Yeah, that's what we did back in the day when we were kids.
That's dirty.
Dirty. Yeah. I didn't kill anybody, but that's what I did. I used to steal games.
Is that on that one boat that's been like derelict sitting there for like 20 years?
Where? What?
Wasn't there an arcade on that boat?
No, well, I did it on that boat. Yeah, and it's gone now. Where I grew up, the town of Copland, because that's where I grew up in Copland.
It's called the Orca. It's the boat where Jaws hate everybody from New Jersey.
That used to be a boat where I grew up in Jersey. Like I said, I've told everybody, like if everybody says, like, "Oh, where'd you grow up in Jersey?" I said, "Did you ever see the movie Copland?" And they're like, "Yeah." I go, "That's where I grew up." Because they filmed.
Didn't they film it in front of the apartment across the street?
They filmed Copland in my hometown.
Dude,
that town was Copland.
Have you ever been to the First Unitarian Church in Philly?
Yes, I have.
Oh fuck yeah, Terrence!
I was there.
Yeah, they put everything on the fucking, like, right there. Like I walked into a show and right on the thing they're like, "This is for like punk rockers." It was a crazy fucking vibe. What was it like for you?
I didn't get the chance to actually go in just because I was in Philly visiting friends at the time, and they just went, "Oh, hey, do you want to go down here?" So, of course, I said yes. But even just be like, it just looks really fucking cool from the outside.
Dude, for me, it was like, as a kid from Alaska, like it was one of those things where it was like, I've heard about the First Unitarian Church in Philly. And the first time I was able to actually stand outside, and it's like north downtown Philly. At least I feel like that's where it is. Like it's north. It's north as far as like if you're in downtown, it's north of all the action. And
I didn't know there, so
you know, and you're basically in the basement of a church. You're in the basement of a church, and you're like, this is fucking hardcore. You know, and it like that's the thing about like the East Coast that like blew my mind, is that as a guy, like somebody like me that grew up so far away from that, but grew up like admiring everything about the East Coast, it was just
I'm still
I
pissed
don't know.
inside CBGB because it's gone now.
Yeah, it's been gone. It was gone before you were born.
I thought it was still around until like
No. Yeah. Been there several times. This most disgusting bathroom you've ever seen. Were you ever at CBGB's? Did you?
No, never. No. Unfortunately, my time in New York has been so limited and so non-impressive, unfortunately. But you know, I don't blame New York for that. Like, I'm just like, it is what it is. Like, I grew up, so like my dad. So I don't know if I told you guys this, and I don't know if anyone in the chat cares to know, but my dad was a commander in the Coast Guard. So he was captain of the port for the north half of Long Island Sound in the late 70s. Like, he was captain of the port. Like, he's like the fucking dude. And one of my siblings was born in the late 70s. I wasn't born until 82 in Groton, Connecticut. So even though I was born in Connecticut, my first level of consciousness is Bowie, Maryland, and Juneau, Alaska. You know, it's just like one of those things. So it's so what I love though about connecting with you guys from the East Coast, like what I love about it is like I really do feel like there is some sort of like I'm such a punk rock fucker. Where I'm like, there is something about like where I came from that makes me feel wild, you know, like
what I did, it was great because everybody's just some people don't have access to the stuff that I had access to, the shows, the place to go visit, extracurricular activities, but so yeah, so it was a good place to grow up, put it that way. Like anything I wanted to do was in New York City. If you wanted fake IDs, back in the day we used to go to 42nd Street because 42nd Street was 42nd Street before it turned into Disney.
That was the benefit of having this at the age that I got it, is I didn't need a fake ID.
He's on the no-fly list now.
Well, no, and Terrence, it's funny, like when Pat, when you shared the images of you from Woodstock 94, you know how I knew who you were is because it looked like Terrence.
Poor guy.
Because I don't know. Like, all I know from you, Pat, is like the last 6 months of talking online. Like, we've never met, you know? So, like, when you showed those pictures, I was like, that looks like Terrence. I'm going to guess that's Pat. You know, like.
Yeah, because you guys were bringing it up in the channel. I'm like, I was there. I was slinging Dream Day. I was that guy.
I'm so fucking jealous of you, man. Like, I wish I were your kid. Like, you know, when I see that stuff, I'm like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I one of these days, I've been saying I want to do a show where we just talk about the conscious we've been to. Because, Christ, I mean, because back in the 80s, when I used to go to shows, when I started working, my first job was the movie theater. Actually, it was McDonald's. That didn't last long because it sucked. So I got a job at the movie theater. There used to be a Lowe's Cinema. It was a 4-screen theater, 1 block from my house. So I landed a job there, and it was the best job ever. My most favorite job to this day. Watching movies, hanging out. We closed the theater at night. The assistant manager was like 21. We'd party. We'd play Manhunt in the theaters. He'd go buy us beer, and we'd all hang out and have fun. It was the best job I ever had. And all I did was spend my money on concerts, because concerts back then,
Yeah.
They were like $15.
Yeah.
If you see the right
Dude,
ones,
Well, and even like Pat, even when I was I got into all that like emo shit in the 90s and like late 90s, early 2000s. Dude, from where I lived, it was like $500 just to get a plane ticket to Seattle and back. $500 just for the trip. And then we would pay for the ticket to go see the band, and it was like same kind of thing. Like you're just looking for some kind of visceral connection with that band, you know?
Mm.
And we were desperate for that. Like dude, you guys on the East Coast, you guys are fucking. So I'm gonna put my drink aside because I don't think anyone in the chat cares about this. You guys are fucking. You guys are fucking spoiled, but I love you for it too.
Yeah,
because
absolutely
it doesn't mean that you don't appreciate it. It just means that like it's okay to acknowledge it. Like you guys on the East Coast, dude, you guys have all the good shit. Like I grew up my whole life in Southeast Alaska, 30,000 people in my hometown. And all I dreamed about was Lifetime from fucking New Brunswick, New Jersey. No one cared about Lifetime. No, you guys don't even know who that band is. And they're my favorite. They're my favorite band of all time. And that's the crazy thing about how impactful the East Coast can be, and the way that the culture can just push things out there. Like you guys are on the forefront. You guys are always going to be on the forefront. I fucking love that about the East Coast. Like I will never hold that against you guys. I adore you for that. Like I appreciate the hell out of you guys for that.
If I didn't grow up where I grew up, I wouldn't have. I mean, I've seen so many concerts at Madison Square Garden, Nassau Coliseum on Long Island,
MetLife Stadium,
a Giant Stadium, MetLife Stadium, all the places that people always see, and it's just
Shea
and
Stadium.
every time there was a big concert, like if somebody's doing a tour, they always come through the New York area. They might not come to Jersey, but they would always come to New York. Like Carpenter.
Yep. They hit up New York and they hit up Philly.
I bought tickets to see Carpenter in October 10th. I'm going to see him. He's not going to Jersey, but he's going to New York, and it's 90 minutes from my house, so I'm going.
And you'll get him. And most bands, you get him 2 dates, even if you're not close. You get two date shot.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I will say that one of my favorite concerts I've ever been to is a West Coast band.
Oh.
Joe
Who's
Wood
that
in that park. We drove up from fucking Wildwood to go see him play.
Yeah, TS. Well, Davey's a big punk rocker, so he knows the dance.
Dude,
I know, but we saw TSOL like touring as TSOL with Jack Grisham in Pittsburgh, but like we saw Joe Wood at that bar.
Yeah, dude, if you guys have not heard Lifetime from New Brunswick, oh my god.
You've mentioned, I'm gonna write it down.
That's the band that like blew, like when I was a 16-year-old in Juneau, like that blew, like they blew the doors off like what could be perceived as punk rock and rock and roll music. It knocked everything off. Like that was it. Like Lifetime, to me, Lifetime is the most important band to me, and it's funny because they have a terrible name. They're called Lifetime, and everyone's like, "You mean television for women?" And I'm like, "Yes, exactly. But also the best punk rock band I've ever heard. The proudest moment I've ever had as a social mediaite is like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Their lead singer, finally followed me on Instagram, and it was like I felt like I was getting married. that he actually like followed me on social media because I've been such a big fan of his, and like, you know, those guys, they broke up in '97. Like so I graduated high school in 2000. These guys broke up in '97. They got back together in like '06, and everyone was like, dude, the breakup was so bad, these guys are never getting back together. 10 years later, they get back together. And I'm a romantic because I'm like 26 years old. And I'm like, oh, it's going to be fucking great. These guys are going to get back together. And here we are still, even though I'm fucking 43. And they're still getting back together and breaking up and getting back together and breaking up. But I love their shit. What I love about them, honestly, is like it really is the East Coast attitude. Like to not like harp too much about music with you guys is like, I just love the straightforwardness. Get the fuck out of my face. You got nothing to say. You got something to say? Then get up in my face. And if you don't, get the fuck out of my face. Like you guys on the East Coast, you guys are fucking tough, dude. You get like, I want that. Like that's what I like. You know, I might have been born in Groton, Connecticut at 2 months old, and I might have been brought up on Southeast Alaska. I feel like I've got a little taste of that, even though I'm not as tough as you guys. I feel like I got a little bit of that brunt where I'm just like, give me the fucking real shit or get the fuck out. I mean, what can you do?
All I have to say is I'm taking him to some. All right, I'm gonna pull my good dad moment out.
Let me take a sip of my beer then.
So what dad's gonna pull his son out of school, drive 6 hours to Pittsburgh to take him to see TSOL and the Dead Kennedys?
Yeah, it's a good move.
Yeah, and I almost got thrown out.
I mean, come on.
I almost got thrown out of the concert.
The wife's like, why you want to pull Terrence out of school? I go, the Dead Kennedys and TSOL playing in Pittsburgh. I want to take him. She's like, the who and what and where? I'm like, take my word for it. He likes them. So we're going to go.
That was a great concert.
I said, we'll get it. Well, I said, I'll pull him out of school early, drive 6 hours to Pittsburgh. We'll stay in a hotel. We'll watch the show, stay in a hotel, and come back the next day.
Yeah, the venue was nice. It was a nice bar, but it was completely fucked because they have they had a local punk band opening, and then they had Dead Kennedys and TSOL, but they were like, oh, no moshing. Absolutely no moshing. So naturally, I almost got ejected from the concert.
No moshing. Yes, we will for sure never mosh. Yes.
They just kept, everybody that was smoshed, they kept like, no, stop. Like, dude, do you know where these guys are? You got to stop with the no moshing stuff. You got to stop. You know, and they kept stopping it. What was good is that we got right up front of the stage, and
they had the microphone down.
And the lead singer, it's not obviously it's not Jello Biafra, it's Skip Skipperson or whatever he calls himself. So he's singing, and he sees, you know, they love when they see a young kid there. They love that shit. And they kept putting the microphone. I have a video of it somewhere. They kept putting the microphone.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was Holiday in Cambodia.
Yeah, he was singing all the words, where he was getting the biggest skate guy. So afterwards, we go up to the stage. They're packing their ship. I'm like, look, is it cool to take a picture with my? He's like, absolutely. So we got pictures with him.
I got to talk to him, and I got to talk to Jack Grisham.
So we went up to TSOL. I'm like, yeah, we drove. They're like, you drove 6 hours to see us? I'm like, yeah.
Can I do it again?
He's like, that's awesome. He's like, I'm like, can we get a picture? He's like, get a picture. He's like, come here. That's fucking awesome. He drove 6 hours.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And the wife says, yeah, so what? Who and what you do? I'm like, don't worry about it. No, it's okay.
TSOL is probably my favorite punk band.
Dude, I've had those experiences with bands where you hang out with them and they're like, so like there's this band called Against Me that got really big, and now their singer is like transgender and everything, and that's been like 7 or 8 years. But when I first saw them, the singer wasn't transgender. They were just open up for no effects and everything. And it was one of those things where you're just hanging out with a guy outside of a bar, kicking it. Like, you don't even think anything of it, you know. And then you find out all these things years later, and you're like, oh my god, like, oh, that's what this is. And like it is one of those crazy things where like you know, man, it's those experiences that you have with these creative folks. Like, creative people are very weird for the most part, and it is like it really is a blessing to meet creative people that are just regular fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Like that's one of those things where like I'm like, whether it's not like meeting the guys in NoFX, the guys in you know, Lagwagon, Face to Face, whatever band it was, like the best experiences I've had, like Motion City Soundtrack, probably the best experience I've ever had, honestly. Motion City Soundtrack from Minneapolis, Minnesota. When I hang out with those guys, it's just like, let's go get a fucking meal together. And that's the way they are. Like, let's go get dinner together before the meal. And like, that's one of the, you know, and it sounds like that's what you guys kind of experience out there where y'all are at, because, you know, that the East Coast, man, there is something really special about what you guys have out there. I am so fucking envious of that experience, because all I have is king crabs and king salmon and 30,000 person town in Southeast Alaska. That's all I got.
I can't even have king crab.
I would be the first to admit that we're spoiled, because like every time like I see something, I'm like, don't worry, it's coming here. But they haven't announced it. I'm like, it's gonna come here. We're in the New York metropolitan area. It's gonna be here.
That's the only problem is you can see whoever you want.
Carpenter was announcing the dates. He did that whole residency in LA, and everybody's like, I'm like, give it time. He's gonna do New York. No, I'm like, he's gonna do New York. Everybody does New York.
That's the thing though, is you can see whoever you want. You can go to New York for the concert, but depending on who you're seeing, you go to New York. I'm good for now.
I'm getting a beer and pee. I'll be right back.
You get to go to New York and see whoever you want. You are gonna pay $300 for the ticket.
It's not cheap.
Wow, $300. Fuck. That's fucking brutal. That's another cool thing, Terrence, about punk rock, is that it's a little bit, the deeper you dive into punk rock, the cheaper it is relatively. Yeah. Right? Like, so like, I mean, I don't know, have you ever heard of, like, before I brought up the band Lifetime, have you ever heard of Lifetime from New Brunswick, New Jersey?
I've heard of them, but I can't remember why.
It might be because of me, because I'm such a fucking loudmouth. Dude, they are so much fucking fun. It's like skate punk, but like East Coast style. I don't know what it is about your the way you guys live on the East Coast. I'm a huge, like, I'm a Washington Redskins fan. I'm a fucking Capitals fan. Like, I'm a fucking like I just feel like I belong out there with you guys, but I'm not. So maybe I'm more fervent than most people. Yeah. Because I didn't get to grow up out there with you. I'm actually like a little extra crazy. But yeah, dude, Lifetime from New Brunswick, New Jersey. Holy shit. If you enjoy punk rock and you like it really fast and you'd like it technical, but you also want it breakneck speed, dude, I don't know what you would really enjoy, but fucking A, dude, like Lifetime, amazing. I would imagine your dad has great taste in music, so I have no doubt that Pat has passed on great taste in music to you as well.
No, I'll have to check him out at some point.
What did I do?
What?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you're trying one of those?
Yeah, I'm gonna try one.
That's like my beer of choice.
Pat, I just said I was telling Terrence that, you know, just giving him all the praise on Lifetime, and I was like, I know that with the way your dad is, that he's, you know, I'm sure he's praising all the best music you could ever fucking listen to. But if you've never, like, dude, Lifetime from New Brunswick, New Jersey. Oh my God, you guys! If you guys have not heard Lifetime, dude, they are. Oh my God, I'm gonna all share that shit just to fuck with you guys right now. Airport Monday morning. There we go. Dude, these guys.
Coy, what's up, man? It's nice to see you popped in the chat. Coy sort of disappeared for a bit.
He did. There you go. Dude, that track right there that I just dropped, Airport Monday Morning. Dude, New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Had mono. He had mono. Holy shit. Really? Wow. That sucks.
Oh, man. I haven't had monos since I jerked off for 32 days straight. I thought I was going to die. Oh, my God.
Wait, hold on. That's one more day than a month. What were you doing?
Is Jordan Decker in the chat?
I'm the Jordan Decker of the channel. Coy, I'm so happy you made it out, man. So happy, man.
Am I taking the dirt balls? Like, okay.
So there you go. There's a little Lifetime. So Lifetime broke up for 10 years and they got back together. Their guitarist and lead songwriter is a fucking, like, he's a child psychiatrist. Like, he deals with like kids that are like suicidal teenagers. And so if you check out that clip right there, that Airport Monday Morning, it's just like a pop punk song.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, the song is so much fucking fun. So much fucking fun.
I have to check it out. You've talked about it before. I have to check it out. So I'll make a note of it. So I actually wrote it down so I don't forget, because that's what happens when you get old.
I'm just gonna listen to it right now because I don't fucking care.
You were talking about,
if you want to kill and hang out
Dude.
afterward, you tell me. We're hanging out, so
Yeah, I guess we can sort of wrap it up here, guys.
Yeah.
And then,
if you want to just kill it and hang out afterwards, we're here. So
yeah, you guys are amazing. Almost 4.5 hours kicking it after the Killer Klowns stream. Pat and I and Terrence are gonna jump in and just listen to some fucking Lifetime music. So you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much to all the subscribers, all the Patreon members, all the channel members, of course, and all of our amazing channel mods for keeping things clean and keeping those motherfuckers out of the stream. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. We're gonna bring Pat in back. I would imagine, like, we got to get Pat in for an actual watch along. So we'll bring Pat back on in. And if I have any clout at all, like, I'm gonna actually edge. Like, I'm gonna like knock one of Pat's band members like out of their fucking spot and take over their spot. So like in a year and a half, like, look forward to me touring with Pat on his group. And if not, you can watch us here on YouTube. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate y'all. I'll be back.
Jam with us.
Absolutely. And I'll be back with you guys. So the channel members, we're gonna do a channel, like a members only exclusive stream, and then I'll be back on Monday for of course, Hit the Bricks Dorothy. We'll be back. So until next time, I've been and will continue to be Davey Deathray. Take care.